one game out and get one game closer to potentially making the semifinals. We'll see if Schneemann can respond here when we return.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Time in.
Paris Todd with a
8-6.
2-point advantage, looking to extend that here out of the timeout.
Side out.
Again, Schneemann inviting Paris Todd up to the line, taking her away from her strength, which is at the baseline.
Side out. Side out.
That one called just long. Almost dropped in, but was just a bit long, it looked like, from Schneemann.
8-6. Side out.
A good look there from Paris Todd. Just catches the tape of the net. Still 8-6.
6-8. Side out.
You know, both ladies had a great look at what shot they wanted. They just didn't execute. So I feel like they both know that the pressure is
8-6.
on. We're late in game number 1. So now it's all about execution.
Side out.
Again, Schneemann finding a way to get that backhand volley down. We've seen that 3 or 4 times here. A lot of success off that wing right now for Lacey Schneemann.
She's going to keep going.
6-8.
She's going to keep doing that. Paris will find her forehand when the time's right.
Point.
And remember, Paris is relentless on a strategy, and at the most crucial moments, she changes the strategy.
7-8.
It's at a very unpredictable time. So look out for that from Paris Todd. Oh!
Get the reads from both ladies at the kitchen line. And just there was a reaction, reflex volley right in the middle of that point from Paris Todd that was absolutely amazing. Changed the tide of the rally. See if that gives her some momentum here.
Side out.
Todd
Referee timeout. We were
quick to challenge that one.
Side out 7-8.
So we're going to have a referee challenge here. See if we can get a good look at that call. It's going to be that left baseline. And it's interesting, you know, regardless of what happens with the call, as we get another look at it here, we're seeing a lot of this pattern of Paris Todd first shot pass going to the backhand of Schneemann and opening up that down the line. We're just getting, look, gonna get that zoomed in, I believe. Trying to get you guys at home a better look. Appreciate you guys being with us virtually out here in Southern California. Beautiful Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Just getting another look there at that baseline. Again, challenging the initial out call from Lacey Schneemann. Looks like our tracking referee here has come to a decision. Communicate that with the head referee, and we'll get a decision, an announcement out here for you very shortly.
What did you think, Will? Was it in or out?
I think it's
After review, call stands, ball was out.
difficult to overturn it.
Lost
Yeah.
challenge, lost timeout,
I
one
think
timeout remaining, one timeout
Not
remaining.
surprised it
We'll resume play,
stands
side out,
just
7-8.
with the replay angles that we have available to us here on Grandstand. Not surprising to see that one stand. Probably not
Time
enough
in.
to overturn it.
7-8.
So Schneemann back on serve at 7-8.
Paris Todd coming up to the net and executing there.
A great return there from Todd. It looked like Schneemann was going to try and run around and hit a forehand, but it forced her to hit a backhand, and that gave Todd the ball she was looking for to come up.
That's a big side out for Paris Todd.
8-7. Side out.
Michelle, been really impressed here just with the depth, the quality of returns from both ladies. It's making it really difficult for them to earn points on serve quickly.
Yeah, when you see the serve, at the beginning of the game, we didn't see that.
Right.
But you could see that both players have now seen the serve quite a few times on the
7-8.
side outs. So maybe now is a good time to also mix the serve up. And if you don't
Side out.
mix the serve up, then you know what's going to come back, and
Right.
you have to prepare for it. You just have to prepare for a strong return and be able to make the adjustments needed in order to make it count.
8-7.
Finds the spot up the line. Does Paris Todd. Gets off of 8. Makes it 9-7.
9-7. Side out.
Again, Schneemann, so smart with that volley.
Really nice,
Yeah, not giving Paris Todd what
7-9.
she wants.
right? Nice cross step there to stay out of the kitchen.
Point.
Schneemann able to get a short return off her serve there.
8-9. Side out.
Missed serve, never a good time for a missed serve, but especially 8-9 in the opening game. Probably not the time you're looking for.
Nine, 8. Point.
Excellent backhand up the line on the approach from Paris Todd.
One of the
Game
times
point.
that Lacey Schneemann does not come in and Paris takes advantage. Such a smart, strategic
10,
player.
8.
Game point here for Paris Todd.
Point. Game.
That is
Timeout, team
gonna
10.
do it. Very competitive. 11-8 Paris Todd takes game 1.
Did you see where she went on that very last point there? She went finally she went 1% to the forehand of Lacey Schneemann when Schneemann came up to the line and it was on her game point. That's when she finally gave her the look, and that's what makes her such a great player is knowing when to go to those different spots.
That's that mental warfare you see out here in singles. 11-8 Paris Todd takes game 1 over Lacey Schneemann. Excited for game 2. We'll see what it has in store after these messages. Stay with us here on Grandstand.
That becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Time in. 4-2.
Back in game 2, women's singles. What a point to come back on. Lacey Schneemann with a 4-2 advantage, but nice point from Paris Todd coming out of the timeout that she called. Gets the serve back on her paddle.
Point.
Lacey Schneemann knows that there's so much pressure on her return of serve now.
3-4.
Coming into the net, so you know when she misses, it's with a lot of intention. Schneemann slowing it down with 3 in a row. But Paris Todd with great patience, allowing that ball to drop and placing it and keeping her back because Schneemann, again, she's great at the net. She has great reach. She's athletic. You know,
4-4.
Paris Todd has a lot more success keeping her at the baseline, away from her comfort zone.
Looks like Schneemann was gonna go up to the kitchen line there, decided against it, saw the return was a little short, a little high, but not punished for it. Knotted up at 4 here in game 2.
4-4.
Paris Todd finally able to get to that short backhand volley from Schneemann.
Five, 4. Start out. Four, 5. Point.
That's the bread and butter for Paris Todd right there.
Yeah, when she's able to get in a really good position for that ball, when she has all the time in the world, she hits that backhand down the line so smoothly.
5, 5.
I feel like she goes cross court a lot when she's on the run. That's her go-to.
Start out.
And then she goes cross court right there
Yeah,
when
she
she has a little more time. Interesting, this match, it's been close the whole way through. No huge runs from any one player.
5, 5.
That's when you know it's a good game, when there's a lot of side outs and they're scoreless.
Start out.
Maybe that slice return just fell a little short there for or slice approach, excuse me, fell a little short for Schneemann.
And a little unlucky off the net there, catching her off guard. Who was it yesterday on Grandstand Court that was playing the net so good? It was in a men's match. Was it Jaume?
I believe.
Or was it Ben against Connor? I think it was Ben Johns. He played off the net so well. Like he was handling those shots so well.
Right.
Like it didn't even faze him. Just honorable mention.
No, of course. For Ben, ended up losing yesterday to Connor Garnett. That was crazy result. We'll have him up next. Ben Johns taking on Pablo Tellez. Our second match of the day here on Grandstand.
Nice, beautiful. Paris Todd taking a good look at that shot.
Referee timeout. We have challenged the in ruling.
She's going to challenge the in
It
ruling.
at 6-5. We'll now proceed to video review.
So challenging her own shot.
We're going to look at that forehand again from Lacey Schneemann. Have the referees take a look at that one. Interesting here because this Paris Todd has already called a timeout, so if it doesn't go her way this time, she will not have another timeout for the rest of this second game. We're still pretty early in it. But we'll see if we can get a look at that angle. for. Again, this is a challenge of the in ruling. Paris Todd did not make an out call. And looking there, the referee pretty quickly came to a decision. He'll meet with the head referee and we'll get the announcement here in just a few moments.
What do you think, Will?
I think
After review, the in-ruling
probably gonna stand. Yep.
Lost a challenge.
Of course, I know I said it after he already said it, but I truly did think that's what I saw from looking at the angles that we have. But side out goes back to Lacey Schneemann, serving at 6-5.
Paris Todd.
No timeouts.
But now she has closure.
There we go.
She can move on.
Exactly.
See, when you move on and your head's clear to think about the things that matter, which is the next point.
Right.
And, but she really cared about that call, obviously, and she thought she saw it out, so it was good for her to make that challenge, take a little time out, good breather. Ooh, cross court to the cross court. I like that. And I love the first volley from that Lacey Schneemann hit. That was good to stay in it, but she gave away her position moving over too early before Paris Todd passed her behind her.
Potentially because Todd has gone up the line off that second shot
yes.
a lot in game one.
She predicted a little too early.
Side out.
Schneemann now returning shorter and finding a lot more success when she's going shorter just because that's bringing Paris Todd in and it's forcing her to hit up on the ball.
So we saw that one from Todd. A little too high. Schneemann able to put it away with ease on the backhand.
Point. Seven, 6. Point. Eight, 6. Point.
Paris Todd on the full run. Almost went for the ATP, but unable to execute. Paris Todd, no timeouts here in game two. He's already used to. 9-6 advantage here for Lacey Schneemann, looking to push this 1-3.
Point.
Game point here. Nice run. It was 6-all Michelle. Nice 4-point swing here for Lacey Schneemann. Game point 10-6.
10-6.
Nice return, and that's going to do it. We're going 3 here. Lacey Schneemann, a really nice response. Anything in particular you liked about her performance in game 2, Michelle?
Yes, there was a lot more variation. So it wasn't the same play. Remember how we saw the exact same play in game number 1? So Schneemann was able to mix up her returns. Some were going shorter, some were deeper. She did a really good job at just staying in the point. You saw a lot more errors from Paris Todd, and I think it's because there were so many different looks coming her way. It wasn't the same play. There wasn't rhythm. Lacey Schneemann wasn't keeping her in that rhythmatic play. So hopefully she could carry that on into the third game. Paris Todd has to find a way to make these adjustments immediately because there's a lot of pressure on this game, and there has to be less errors and more hustle. So
we'll see if she's able to make the proper adjustments in game 3 when we return after this.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Oh, no.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Sup, future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Well, it's our first match of the day here on Grandstand Court, the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar. First match of the day, we're going 3 games. Will Dodd, Michelle Esquivel hanging out with you on the stream. Appreciate you so much for joining us here in sunny Southern California. San Clemente, the site for this amazing tournament. And Michelle, it's just been such an amazing few days. So much awesome pickleball, the best players in the world. Just grateful to share all these matches with you, Michelle.
Yes, same likewise. I missed this event last year. What was I thinking? I'm so glad I'm here this year, and it's such a wild, like, it's so crazy. It's just the first match of the day going in 3, and it's such an intense matchup, and it's been like that every single match. You have the best of the best throughout the year who've been battling crazy tournaments, and now we're here in San Clemente, and it's such a treat. So let's keep this going.
Talked about it. 22 PPA tournaments throughout 2024. The best of the best qualified. Not anyone can play this tournament. You got to qualify. And I mean, just the level of play throughout the whole week. We're just in pool play. We're not even to the semifinals yet. But it has just been an absolute treat to bring it to you all over the country here from San Clemente. And Paris Todd, Lacey Schneemann looking to advance to the semifinals. Lacey Schneemann looking for her first victory in singles, but like we mentioned earlier on in the call, had a great win in women's doubles yesterday over Leigh Waters and with Georgia. Leigh Waters and Catherine Prento alongside Georgia Johnson. Did you end up watching that match, Michelle?
I was not watching that match, but I want to because remember how I said I wanted to replay the other match?
Yes. Oh, you're watching the other matches.
So I was watching. I usually watch the day before matches. I go to the ones. So today I'll be watching that match.
It is an absolute treat. It was awesome to see that. Paris Todd and Tina Pisnik at women's doubles. They will actually face off against Leigh Waters and Catherine Prento today. So maybe they're looking for another upset as well.
And is Annalie still on center court with Kate Fahey?
So Annalie, they are in game 2. That one on Humana Championship Court. Game 2, Leigh Waters took game 1. We usually won't give the scores during the other matches, but we want to just because these 2 matches, they're both in the ATP pool of women's singles, and so they do impact, the results impact each other, right? So
it's like watching NFL and seeing what's happening
exactly
in other games.
for the playoff race.
Exactly.
And so looking at hypotheticals here for Paris Todd. So Paris Todd, if she wins this match, and Leigh Waters, if she wins her match over Kate Fahey, Leigh will win the group, and Paris Todd will advance. Now, if Kate Fahey comes back and beats Leigh Waters, and Paris wins, then that would put it at a 3-way tie for first place because you would have Waters, Todd, and Fahey all at 2 and 1. And there's a myriad of potential outcomes, potential
this would be the most
breaks.
exciting probably pool, right?
For women's singles, for sure.
How about through all the pools?
0-0.
I would say this pool is certainly up there.
Point.
There's that down the line. This time on the forehand side from Paris Todd. We haven't seen much of that throughout this entire match against Schneemann. But that must feel good for the first point in game 3.
And this is the start that you want to see from Paris Todd. She got stuck on 6 there in game 2 for a while, but just some clean points here to start off game 3.
And she just came back from a restroom break. She left the court. That's where she went. And, it was a little extended break for her, so it gave her the time to kind of just regroup and do what she needed to do.
Right,
and,
yeah.
You know, and now she's here and she's crushing it. First 3 points.
3-0.
And you have to think also, you know, potentially she's just using that to maybe cool Schneemann off as well. She really caught fire at the end of that second game.
I was going to touch on that because Schneemann was just over there on the sideline with her photographer, you know,
0-3.
You know, just chatting it up, maybe losing sight, a little bit of focus. Maybe that's what Schneemann, you know. I'm not saying that's why she had a tough start here in game 3, but
1-3.
Could be something to think about. There's the down line.
On the run, just the way, you know, when you're already going down the line, you're already going over the highest part of the net, right? So it's difficult to
And she's hitting
keep
the ball
it over.
super flat.
Right.
Because if she's hitting with topspin, then that ball's going to come up a little bit and Schneemann can attack. So very beautiful shot from Todd. And she's just dialing in those flat shots right now. Flatter shots just barely come over the net. They have a lot more pace behind the shot.
4-1. Point.
Schneemann unable to make solid contact with that one.
Well, she's been doing such a great job at getting the balls that are coming below the net. That one was a little bit higher, and she just mishit that out of her reach.
Point.
And what a start, 6-1. We go to the side switch. Another look at that backhand, that two-shot pass from Paris Todd. Again, bread and butter there for Paris Todd. 6-1 here in game 3. All in favor of Paris Todd, looking to advance to the semifinals. We'll see if Schneemann can come up with the goods here in game 3 when we return.
It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it. TheraWorks. TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Point.
First point out of the side switch. I couldn't tell if Schneemann made contact with that.
She did off
Okay.
the top of the paddle, but what Schneemann's looking for is a ball that's dropping, and these ones are sitting up higher. There's a couple, the last 2 points, these shots have been sitting up higher. So Paris Todd
7-1.
recognizes she has to use different levels against Schneemann at the net.
Speaking of changing things up, you know, you see the kind of the slice serve out wide there. We do get the timeout here from Lacey Schneemann. You've talked about some of these tactical adjustments, Michelle. It's so impressive. You know, you've talked about the tactical, how Paris Todd, kind of a master strategist. He has Hunter Johnson there, you know, kind of on her bench. We'll have him here on Grandstand later. Just how impressive is it just to be able to make these adjustments on the fly in the middle of a match where there's so much on the line?
Well, as a professional player, that's what you do. You know, the first thing that you work on as a player, if you're wanting to get serious, is to make sure that you have the right technique on all your shots. Make sure that you're consistent, that you're able to hit all types of shots. And once you have all those weapons and all those tools, then you utilize them for a chess match. And so that's what I expect from these
15
players.
seconds.
But Paris
One
Todd,
timeout, 2 timeouts.
for me, is an exceptional like tactical player because she's got it. You know what I mean? She
Right.
knows what to see on the other side and what she needs to do and what adjustments she needs to make. And she's proving me right here. Oh, an overhit on that one, but that's what she wants. She set herself up perfectly there, and Schneemann needs to work here on the side out, close this gap.
1-8. Point.
Schneemann's now fired up. She's definitely turned it up after the timeout.
Serving at 2-8. Certainly not out of it yet, but at the same time,
2-8.
definitely some work to do.
Point.
Yes, Schneemann is so good at taking that ball from below the net.
You see that level below the net, just rolls it off that forehand.
She's so good at that. She is just so great. And that's why in
3-8.
doubles she has so much success because she's able to pull that ball and surprise her opponents.
Missed serve there, just wide.
8-3. Point.
Great footwork from Paris Todd there, getting herself in position to stay alive. And she struggled in game one with that volley from Schneemann, but she's seen it and she knew what adjustments to make in order to make it work.
Point.
Just controlling that rally as Paris Todd gives her a match point. 10-3 here. And if she wins this match, she does move on to the semifinals.
Match point. Ten-3. Point.
That is going to do it. Paris Todd takes it, a 3-game victory over Lacey Schneemann, 11-8, 6-11, 11-3, into the semifinals here at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organics. She joins Leigh Waters as the two top finishers in the ATP pool. Final thoughts on this one, Michelle?
Great work from Schneemann coming in last minute as a sub, but Paris Todd too good playing in this pool and getting out of it to the semifinals. Congratulations to her. We'll be seeing her tomorrow.
We will be seeing her tomorrow on Humana Championship Court for all of our semifinal matches. Both Schneemann and Todd will be in action later today in women's doubles. Excited to see them again. But for now, we'll go to break. Our next match coming up, Ben Johns taking on Pablo Tellez in Ernie Pool Showdown in men's singles. That one coming up after this.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Cliff Bar gives you energy. But you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no.
Water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement wide.
1 minute.
Back here on Grandstand Court. What a Friday, like at the pool there on Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Awesome venue here for the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. Friday's action brought to you, Will Doughton, Michelle Esquivel. We're going to men's singles. Ben Johns taking on Pablo Tellez in the Ernie pool. I'm excited for this one. Ben and Pablo both looked loose. They were smiling during the warm-up. I think they're going to have some fun here.
Well, it's because they have nothing to lose here, right?
Nothing to lose, both of them. Pablo, so obviously, start off with Pablo Tellez, filling in for Quang Duong, who withdrew from this competition after playing one match with a right knee injury that happened.
And he won.
And he won. He still won. He took a medical timeout in his match against Conor Garnett on Wednesday. Still won that one 11-9 in the third. Decided yesterday, didn't want to risk anything, so he withdrew yesterday. Pablo Tellez taking his spot. Ben Johns, we've seen 2 losses out of him so far in San Clemente. Fell to Tyson McGuffin in 2 games on Wednesday, and Conor Garnett right here on this court yesterday as well. So both of these guys eliminated from advancing, means Tyson McGuffin and Conor Garnett, who will play later on Humana Championship Court. They will play for the top spot, but both of them will advance to the semifinals. So just gonna have some fun. Hope for some good pickle here from Johns and Tellez.
Different color.
And Grandstand just filled up. You know that when Ben Johns is playing, all eyes are on him, and He's been such an exceptional player throughout the years. He's one of the originals before the PPA Tour started. He was #1 and back in 2018, 19, 2020. His athletic trainer on the sideline, known as Sarvinian, the pickleball doctor. He was also a player at that time. Ooh, mishit there.
Pablo Tellez, of course, on the far side of your screen. Rocking the yellow. I like it. It's got the Lotto yellow.
And the lefty. The only lefty in the pool.
I think one of the only lefties competing here this week. I believe he is the only lefty. I went through all the pools. I think Tellez is the only lefty competing here this week. So congrats to him.
And was he a substitute for somebody?
For Kwong, Duong.
That's right.
Wow, the two-handed drive from Ben Johns. You don't see that too much.
But he also blasted that forehand, and Pablo handled both.
Good for Pablo Tellez. Come on.
3-0.
Oh, yeah.
5 out.
Gets him with the head fake there, does Ben Johns.
Yeah, he's definitely having a good time.
Hey, and so are we. So is everyone here on Grandstand. Both of these guys have important men's doubles matches later on in the day. Both are in a must-win scenario. Ben Johns, Colin Johns will take on J.W. Johnson and Gabe Tardio. Winner of that one moves on in the ATP pool. Then Pablo Tellez and Dylan Frazier will take on Federico Stackford and Hayden Patriquin.
Ooh.
That one will be fun. Winner of that one moving on. So maybe a different demeanor from these guys in that match.
Oh, totally. Completely.
But they are playing here for points. There are some ranking points here on the line for both of these guys.
Point. 1-4. Point. 3-8. 2-4. Side out.
And Pablo Tellez here with a 4-2 advantage in the opening game.
4-2.
Nice finish there from Tellez. Had the little flamingo finish, put the back leg up.
Tellez had an incredible match earlier in the year in June in San Clemente.
Him and Hayden, was it the doubles against Ben?
No, it was a singles match, and it was the court right behind us over here. I forget who it was, but he won in 3. And I just remember going up to Pablo and going like, I've never seen you play singles like that.
Pablo Tellez always dangerous, really in all 3 events, but especially in singles. Interestingly enough, Tellez does not have a singles medal, which is surprising to hear. I feel like he's always making it to the quarters, maybe even the semis.
3-5. Point.
And speaking of San Clemente, Tellez and Hayden Patriquin did beat Ben and Colin Johns in men's doubles here back in June. That was one of the best matches of the year, in my opinion.
Point. 5-5.
John's maybe slipping a little bit there as he looked to go get that ball from Tellez.
5-5.
Oh, great bounce.
Point.
I got it. Sure, I got it too.
I don't know if you can hear it at home, but these boys have a lot to say. Both of them.
Both of them.
7-5.
What?
And nice angle there for Ben Johns. Back to the same spot 2 or 3 times in that rally. Eventually, Tellez no go on the ATP.
Side out.
Mentioned Ben Johns' paddle yesterday. He's playing with a different one here in singles today.
That he is playing with the Generation 3. Yolas was back to his old Hyperion, 2nd generation.
Just wide.
And I did notice last night in men's doubles he was playing with this same paddle, the same Gen 3 as well.
5-7. Side out.
Ben Johns, 2 more matches. Of course, he'll play men's doubles, also play mixed doubles with Leigh Waters. They'll take on Catherine Parento and Christian Alshon for sole possession of first place in the ATP pool. That one on Humana Championship Court later this afternoon. Oh, this is pretty there from Tellez. Just backing up off backhand. Nice little angle.
5-11. 7-5.
Just out.
Point. 8-5.
11-5. Gosh, I am so bad at this game.
Hear Tellez over there.
They have a lot to say.
They have a lot. They're very, very chatty right now.
5-8.
Says he's bad at. He says I'm so bad at this game. Like to think that's definitely not true of Pablo Tellez.
12-5. Point.
8-5.
14-5.
Side out.
Point.
Ben Johns going to the forehand of Pablo Tellez. 3 times in a row there.
Eventually
Forehand
5-8.
gets the error.
Side out.
This could be the warm-up for Pablo Tellez and Ben Johns for their men's doubles.
I believe.
Or their mixed.
At least from what I'm seeing, I think that's how they're both kind of viewing it.
Oh!
And almost an incredible get from Tellez.
Match point.
Hold on. 5-8.
And Ben Johns gets him. Tags him.
Right at the body.
No mercy. That was not going to be in by 20 feet.
Side out.
Tellez with 8-6 advantage here in the opening game.
8-6. Point.
Touch of class there from the Colombian. Inside out forehand. Stays in.
9-6. Side out.
Can't wait till they start playing with their opposite hands.
Oh gosh. Right-handed Pablo Tejas would be crazy.
6-9.
Ben Johns gives the crowd a celebration off that net cord. We know Ben Johns a great left-handed player as well.
7-9.
The hustle. Oh, this is wide.
Doesn't end up paying off as Tejas gets the serve back on his paddle, just 2 points away from taking this opening game.
9-7.
That's a beauty from Ben Johns.
Point.
And a bit deep on the return. Johns cuts the deficit to just 1.
9. And he was down earlier in game number 1, and all of a sudden he started moving his feet a little bit more, started making more shots, and now it's all tied up.
9-9. And we will get a timeout here, offensive timeout here from Ben Johns. Tied at 9. Him and Pablo Tejas duking it out here on Grandstand. We'll see who takes game 1 when we return.
Is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeout.
Ben Johns was down early here in game 1. He's tied it at 9-all. Just took an offensive timeout. We'll see if he's figured out what he wants to do here. That stays in. I've seen that shot 2 or 3 times.
People are in awe here on Grandstand Court.
People, I think I am.
10-9.
What a shot. Game point here. Interesting choice with the third shot lob there from Ben Johns.
9-10.
Saying, hey, if you can do that inside out little forehand, I can do it too. Ties things up at 10.
10-10. Side out.
Tejas almost running into Amnesia Smith there. Seems to be okay.
If only there were more court.
It's what every player who has ever been running full extension and not been able to get the ball. That's what they have all said. 10-10 now.
Point.
Tejas had a look at that one off the forehand, but
game point.
Instead, game point number 2 here for Ben Johns.
11-10. Side out.
I'm really enjoying all these angles and ATPs and ATP defense shots. It's exciting stuff.
10-11.
Tejas goes for the drop volley, but lands just wide.
Game point. 11-10.
Ah.
Side out. And 11. Side out.
And John's ripping forehands.
Loving his forehand today. He's been very crafty with his touch shots, very aggressive with his drives.
And that is going to do it for game one. Ben Johns takes it 12-10 over Pablo Tejas. We'll see if Tejas can force this one to a game three. Players will take a break, switch sides, and we'll take a quick break ourselves. Game two coming up in just a few minutes from San Clemente.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
Point.
Game two underway here. Ben Johns taking on Pablo Tejas in the Ernie pool of men's singles here at the finals. Both of these players have been eliminated from advancing to the semifinals, meaning Tyson McGuffin and Connor Garnett, who will play later today on Humana Championship Court. They will advance from this pool. But still plenty of entertaining pickleball out here on Grandstand from these two stars. As Tejas on the run, gets that one. Gets on the board first. Gets on the board here in game two. And I think Pablo Tejas is maybe 1 for 5 on ATPs off that forehand in this match so far. He's going to keep going for it.
He's really looking for it.
1-1. Point. Two, 1. Point.
Backhand there from Johns.
Yeah, beautiful drive there.
It's not a shot he uses too often, but certainly could be a weapon going looking ahead to 2025.
Yeah, he usually, you know his game style. He usually grabs, comes in, wants to be at the net, but I think today he's just working on his drives and getting a little bit confidence there going into his matches later on today. Boom, baby.
That one almost in, but just a little long. Certainly letting it rip off that forehand wing like he was in game 1 as well.
1-4.
Oh, he's still looking for the ATP. It's not there. It's not there.
4-1.
Talk about the backhand drive. Can't forget about the forehand.
Right, looking good off the back foot there.
And 5-1 lead here for Johns in game 2.
5-1. Side out.
I think that wasn't a leaf by Pablo. I think that was Pablo getting out of the way.
It was dodgeball, for sure.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge if you're Pablo Tejas. Hoping people get that reference.
Side out. 5-1. Side out.
And off the net there. Tejas not going to complain. Gives
1-5.
fist bump to the crowd.
Too much fun.
Too much fun
Too
here
much fun.
on Grandstand. It was a great get from Pablo. I thought that ball was going to hit the net before he got to it. And then, not exactly sure what that was from Ben Johns, but pretty is not a word I would use to describe it.
Point.
It's like a clinic for setting up ATPs.
Right. That's what this is. That's a great way of describing this match.
3-5.
How many ATPs can we hit this match?
Side out. You played the ball.
That's not an answer.
And Tejas questioning whether that ball was good, but
5-3.
Onisha Smith saying, hey, you played the ball.
Point. 6-3.
Oh my gosh, on the jump, Ben Johns. Little air Johns there.
7-3. Point.
Johns now 8-3 advantage.
8-3.
Cat and mouse. Not even. Just wow. Little skyhook there from Pablo Tejas. Finishes it on the full extension.
3-8. Point.
Pablo Tejas definitely earned angle of the day on that last shot.
4-8.
We should make that a thing, Michelle.
Angle of the day.
Angle of the day.
Oh, yes.
Tejas closing in. Nice little run here, makes it 5-8.
5-8. Side out. 8-5. Side out.
Both boys back at the baseline look a lot like a tennis match.
5-8.
And Pablo, a little jump of his own there on a forehand early in that one. Air Tellez. Come on. And then finishes it with this little touch volley.
Point.
Now within one here is Pablo Tellez.
7-8. Point.
Sorry, Anisha, timeout.
Timeout server.
And we'll get a timeout here. Another offensive timeout here from second one we've seen this match. This one taken from Pablo Tellez. 8-8 here in game 2. Ben Johns, Pablo Tellez. Highly entertaining clash here on Grandstand. We'll take a quick break ourselves and have the end of game 2 coming up for you after this.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
And it's only our second match of the day on Grandstand, but hardly any seats in the house here at Lifetime Rancho San Clemente. Awesome. It's final day of pool play. Players looking to advance to the semifinals. This is our second of 10 matches here on Grandstand. A full day of pickleball. What better way to spend a Friday, Michelle?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're probably not the right people to ask.
I know. We're at the place.
You're right. But the question still stands.
Let me tell you this, though, Will. There are people playing in the amateur event. I mean, if I weren't doing this, watching, I'd definitely be playing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful weather. The sun is out. Not a cloud in the sky.
80. Point. Nine, 8.
Overcooks the serve there. Does Johns?
8-9. Point.
That might give our initial angle of the day a run for its money. That was pretty there from Tellez. A little no look on the backhand.
Side out. Nine.
Almost an incredible get on the volley from Tellez, but a little too good there from Johns. Gives him a match point, 10-9.
10-9.
Johns looking to anticipate that one. Thought he was going cross court, but Tellez holds it just long enough.
9-10. Side out. Match point.
Pablo giving himself some words of encouragement.
The comments on the court today on this match have been epic.
So good.
I wish these players were mic'd.
And that is gonna do it. Final shot just wide there from Pablo Tejas. Ben Johns, 12-10, 11-9, and there should be a lot of applause from the crowd in this match. Very fitting, very entertaining encounter. This one was fun, Michelle.
Yeah, fun match. The guys know that they're not moving forward, so they're giving the crowd, you know, what they wanted, some entertainment, some hustle, some sweat. And, you know, it's always a big thing when Ben Johns is on the court, so it's always such a, you know, treat for the crowd. So I'm glad that they were able to come out here all lighthearted and fun.
And we'll see both of them back in action later on today in doubles, so getting geared up for that. But as for us, we're going to stick with singles, moving back to women's singles. Next up in the Ernie pool, we've got Georgia Johnson taking on Catherine Parento. That one, our third matchup, starting in just a few minutes. Stay with us. You're not going to want to miss it.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe.
Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Oh, no!
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup? Future me? And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of grip.
And we're switching gears back to women's singles here on Grandstand Court. Will Doughton and Michelle Esquivel bringing to the action. We've got a fun one. Georgia Johnson taking on Catherine Parento. A battle in the Ernie pool of women's singles. And kind of like the last match we just had with Ben Johns and Pablo Tellez, both Parento and Johnson 0-2, so they are not able to advance to the semifinals. Still lots to play for here in San Clemente. And Johnson serving to start us off.
Don't forget, these two battled last night in
That
women's
they did.
doubles, and Georgia Johnson, Lacey Schneeman taking Leigh Waters and Catherine Parento. If you have not seen it, join me tonight in watching the rerun.
I think Michelle should do like a live Instagram commentary. Just live stream the match, even though it's fully on YouTube with commentary. Just get your thoughts while you're watching it.
That's not fair. I want to hear other people. Yeah, but we haven't seen Catherine on Grandstand yet. This is the first time that we've seen her. She played with Christian Alston.
Yep.
Yeah, and I always mention how solid of a player she is. She's an all-around player.
It's been so good for so long, and both of her matches, even though she lost both of them, they went 3 games, tough battles against Caitlin Christian and Mary Brasha. Those are the 2 players who will be moving forward from this pool. I believe they're playing right now on Humana Championship Court for sole possession of first place. As Georgia Johnson goes inside out, kind of inside out, yeah, on the backhand. Kind of falling, yeah, falling the other way. But these two have not played since March, back in Austin. Johnson winning that one in 3 games.
What was the score in the third?
It was 11-5 in the third.
Okay.
It was actually a game 2 pickle for Johnson. She dropped the first and then took took the other two. Oh, no, excuse me. It was actually a back-to-back pickles. Catherine Parento pickled in the first game, then Johnson did, and then 11-5 in the third. What a wild match.
That is wild.
So could be another wild scoreline here. No pickle in game one, though. We know that for sure.
Sorry, out. Two, three.
Looks like Johnson kind of got the setup that she wanted off the drop volley from Parento.
3-3.
It's hard to drive or pass off of that shot when you're moving in and the ball's a little low. That's where the cat and mouse should start at the kitchen line. Reset the ball.
3-3. Side out.
Players knotted up at 3 here. 2 more matches remaining for both Parento and Johnson. Today they'll both compete in mixed and, of course, women's doubles like we talked about. Nice hands there from Parento, able to hit a clean volley off of the net.
4-3. Side out. 3-4.
Beautiful downline forehand from Georgia Johnson. Mid-court. Tough shot.
Four.
Jumping finish there from Georgia Johnson.
5-4. Point.
And we do get the missed return there from Catherine Parento and appropriately calls a timeout. Georgia Johnson leading 6-4 here in game 1, women's singles Ernie pool match. The final pool play match of this pool. And we'll take a quick break ourselves, go to timeout, and we will see if Parento can make some adjustments whenever we return.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah.
Georgia Johnson with a 6-4 advantage here in the opening game over Catherine Parento.
Time in. 6-4.
What a way to stay in that point from Georgia Johnson. Parento hit an amazing cross-court angle, but Johnson able to run it down, extend the rally.
Point. 8-4. Point.
Frustrated Catherine Parento. That is a very rare sight. Well, there's a lot of airs coming from her side. Not too focused.
9-4.
You wonder where her mind is at right now.
Point. Game point.
Sails that one long as well.
You know, with difference between the last match and this one. The guys were having a good time. They knew the position they were in. This is a little different from the men.
I think that one is going to stay in. And that is going to bring game one. What a wild point to end game one for Georgia Johnson. She takes it 11-4, but I think, Michelle, you bring up a good point, right? A bit of a different energy here for this match compared to the last one.
And the reason why I think it's just so different is they just played each other last night, and it was so competitive. And these two ladies are just competitive. I don't think fun, like fun for them is competing at the highest level every single time they step out on the court. It's not kind of like an exhibition like we saw in the last match. Right. So Catherine, when she rushes herself, when she doesn't take her time, and and she's so frustrated, that's when it kind of gets away from her. And so I want to see her slow it down a little bit more. She's already on the court, ready to go. But then again, where is her mind?
Right.
Does she just want to get this over with? Does she want to just really focus on the matches coming up later in the day? Her and Christian Alshon have been playing exceptionally well in mixed. They're probably going to match up against each other at some point against Georgia Johnson and JW. She still has to play with Leigh Waters today, you know what I mean? So you wonder, right? What's going on in there? Like, what's going on in her mind? And is she just kind of getting through it? Or, what are her priorities?
Right.
Does she want to have fun here? You know what I mean? And the mentality going into it is if she just wants to focus on other ones, then have fun.
Exactly.
But easier said than done when you're such a competitor.
And it's interesting as well, I mean, she's playing Annalie and Ben in mix in pool play as well. So there's also that, you're going to be playing with Leigh Waters later, but you're also competing against her before then. So there's that additional stressor as well.
There's so much going on. There's just so much going on. And, that's a hard thing to do, is to play against your teammate that you've been playing with all year, So, all right, back at it. Catherine Parento serving game number 2.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Let me also tell you, talking about Catherine, let's go with Georgia Johnson. She is coming out here with a lot of confidence. She's playing well, and she's been playing singles pretty good. Like, she had some really good matches against Brasha and against Christian yesterday.
Went 3 games with Caitlin Christian. Match we got to call yesterday. And that gonna stay in as well.
Everything going Georgia Johnson's way.
Even when she has to return an overhead, she hits a winner off it. Again, those missed returns not helping the cause of Catherine Parento.
1-1. Point. 2-1.
Just pretty. What an angle on that backhand.
Timeout received at 3-1.
Even difficult to do that when you're, kind of running forward through the ball as well. We do get another timeout here from Parento. Georgia Johnson leading 3-1 here in game 2. We'll take one ourselves and be right back with you for more action from Grandstand.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good.
Georgia Johnson leading 3-1 here in game 2. Took the first 11-4 over Catherine Parento. Playing with a lot of confidence right now. We'll see if she will continue that out of this timeout.
Point.
Looks like she will. Nice depth on that approach shot.
Job at staying in the point. She's so athletic, she could stay in any point.
1-4.
And you see a little momentum here from Catherine Parento. She's just keeping it consistent.
Looking to work her way back into this match. Certainly not out of it.
But 2-4. Point.
You can see her footwork's also improved here. Georgia Johnson was just firing right off, you know, from point number one, game number one. Catherine took a little bit of time to get warmed up. And as we mentioned before, like, to start your game playing against such a solid player, it's so tough to like get your bearings on. We've seen that even with Paris Todd and Mary Brasha, right? So.
That's a pretty sequence there from Catherine Parento.
Timeout, receiver 5-4, 1 minute.
We do get a timeout here from Georgia Johnson, a 4-point swing in favor of Parento, 5-4. But Michelle, to your point, you know, a lot of times with the traditional draw where you know, go Thursday through Sunday, you'll play singles Thursday. Your first two, maybe your first one, or maybe even two matches, you know, at least for the top seeds, they'll kind of view it not as a warm-up, but, you know, if they're not at 100%, you know, they're not too stressed usually.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, just coming in and settling into their matches. They, you know, usually get like the 64th seed, you know,
right.
if you're the number one. So, you know, kind of settle into your match. But this is such a different format. This is intense. This is like the best of the best.
One timeout, one timeout.
It's been such a treat to watch and see the adjustments that these players have to make on the spot in their first game of the day.
And really no allowance to be anything but your best here.
Good timeout from Georgia Johnson. She gets a side out after the timeout.
4-5. Side out. 5-4. Side out.
Another missed serve from Catherine Parento.
That's the second one in a row.
Georgia making a lot of errors in the net on this game. Give yourself a little bit more room for error.
We see a much shorter serve there from Parento, and Georgia able to take advantage with a deeper return, forcing the error on the third. So maybe Parento thinking about that serve a little bit more if they're missing a few.
Johnson with this serve.
It's going around, Michelle.
Catherine Parento taking her time, getting in position for that beautiful backhand cross court.
6-4. Side out.
Catherine missing a a little bit of topspin on her shots, even on her serve.
4-6.
We will get another timeout here from Georgia Johnson. Catherine Parento, a nice response, was 1-4, I believe now. A 7-4 advantage, looking to push this 1-3. We'll see if she's able to do so when we come back from break.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Go get it. Good job. Good game. Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay. You want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
And Georgia Johnson gets the serve back on her paddle right out of the timeout.
4-7. Point.
And then again there, the missed return from Parento helps Johnson get off of 4. Been stuck on there for a few side outs.
Nice touch volley, just out in front. It's like a push volley.
And all of a sudden, Parento's lead cut down to just 1.
6-7. Side out. Seven, 6. Side out.
Catherine Parento usually, has some strategy behind her
6-7.
play, but right now it's like she's going through the motions.
Side out.
With a lot of missed errors, right? It's
Especially long air, especially missing long.
if she sticks with a game plan in her mind, I feel like she's better
7-6.
at executing that.
Side out.
She's just kind of swinging away.
I believe that's the 3rd or 4th missed serve we've gotten from Parento in this game. Looking to find anything to help her raise her level here.
7. Side out. 7-6.
That one is wide. We're waiting for the refs to confirm that. Wide there from Parento. Nice job from Johnson to stay in the rally up there at the kitchen line. Another missed return, another show of frustration there from Catherine Parento, and walks over to her bench, and she will call a timeout. Looks like she's fiddling with maybe some of the lead tape she has around the edge of her paddle.
You could tell, I mean, there's something off. There's definitely something off. Like the feel, you normally don't see Catherine Parento making this many errors. You just don't, ever, ever. So something with her paddle or just something, that's catching her a little bit off. She needs the closure, Will.
She needs the closure, something to...
She needs something.
Take her mind off of whatever's going on with how she's feeling or whatever with the, how the paddle feels in her hand right now, but something to kind of focus on. Just focus on court, focus on the next shot. Because still, a Lost a few points in a row, but it's still only 7-7.
Right. And it's like, what adjustments does she need to make? When I'm watching the ball, I feel like she needs a little bit more topspin. The ball's kind of flying on her. So she needs to add a little bit more spin, brush up on the ball, take back a little bit of power so she works on her accuracy. Whenever she's staying in these points, that's when she's winning. She hits more than 4 shots, she's got the point.
Right.
7-7.
We'll see if she can adjust here with Johnson serving now. Johnson pushing that one a little wide off the forehand.
7-7. Side out. 7-7.
That one off the tape for Parento. Johnson unable to handle it. Still knotted up at 7.
Taking a closer look at Catherine's paddle. Is that a new paddle she's playing with?
I believe so.
I've never seen that
I haven't seen
graphic.
that. Right, I was thinking the same thing. I also see James Ignatowicz, who we'll have here in one of our mixed doubles matches. I know he's been playing with that paddle as well this week.
Okay. Selkirk.
Yes.
7-8. Point. I'll recall. 8-8.
That's the
Nice put away there. Didn't force her way up to the kitchen line, but kind of got there naturally throughout the course of the rally. Again, that one, again, long. We've seen a lot of, especially on the forehand wing. Talk about that topspin you were mentioning, Michelle, just not really there right now for Catherine Parento.
8-8.
Johnson back in the lead. She was down 4-7. Now up to 9-8. 1 point advantage, 2 points away from taking this one. Catherine Parento looking to go around the post. But no good. Now 10-8 match point here for Georgia Johnson, looking for her first women's singles victory here in San Clemente.
10-8.
What a reach from Catherine Parento. Barely making that one as it flips the net and falls over into the kitchen zone. Still an opportunity for her to gain some points and take it to 3. Defensive lob and it sails long. Great pressure from Catherine Parento, forcing herself to get up to the net.
9-10.
Pressure on Georgia Johnson.
And missed return there from Johnson. Tried to call a timeout, but does not have one. 10-all now.
I love that call from Georgia, though. She needed that timeout. She
Right.
needs to take her time.
But Now a 3-point swing for Catherine Parento, and now a game point on her paddle.
11-10. Start out.
That's a nice shot there from Parento. Saw Johnson coming in off the cross-court approach. Parento able to change directions and keep it low, forcing Georgia to hit up on that volley.
Looking for this entire game. So she's able to find it. She's able to force a couple errors. She's able to get more, you know, just kind of visuals from the other side, right?
Right.
And she's able to clinch it. So now we're going to game 3.
There we go. Saves 1 match point and takes game 2. We're going 3. We'll have game 3 action coming up for you from Grandstand right after this.
I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Dekel Bar, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
We're going to 3 here on Grandstand. Both of our women's singles matches today are going 3. Catherine Parento saves a match point and takes this one to a 3rd. Let's see if Georgia Johnson can respond. You have to wonder if, you know, having a match point, if you're Georgia Johnson, not being able to convert, how she'll be able to respond mentally here early in game 3.
Georgia was playing like she had nothing to lose in game 1. That was really working for her. It caught Catherine Parento off guard, and that's how she has to mentally come out here in order to take game 3.
Nice sequence there from Georgia Johnson. We're seeing her going back to that angled shot on the backhand. It's like what we saw her do against Mary Brasha a few days ago on Wednesday and had some success with that. Playing the angle game now is Georgia Johnson.
Timeout, receive a 3-0.
Missed return there gives Johnson a 3-0 advantage. And now Parento calling a timeout here. Seemed like she kind of found a spark there in game 2, but it seems to has not carried over here into game 3, Michelle.
Well, when you lose consecutive points in a row and you feel like you're doing everything you can, you know, you have to take that's just a good timeout. It's an early timeout, but it's definitely needed. Taking the time. She's such a veteran player and such a smart move there. She knows herself, she knows her game and what she needs to do in order to get this game 3.
If you're Georgia Johnson, I kind of questioned her ability to respond, but it looks like I shouldn't have. She's responded really well after kind of, you know, almost having a chance to close it out in game 2, but
15 seconds.
3-0 here.
Timeout, 2 timeouts.
She's playing freely, playing like she was in game 1, playing for much of game 2 as well.
Yes. There's just a little more errors on the side of Georgia Johnson in game 2. So she's able to keep that ball in play and just play free like you mentioned. This will look good for her.
Point. Zero.
Those angles, as you mentioned, Georgia Johnson crushing it in game number 3, ahead by 6 here at the end change.
6-0, and we'll take a quick break as players switch sides. If you're Catherine Prento, figuring out what to do, but we'll take a quick break as well. Georgia Johnson in full control here in game 3. It's women's singles match in the Ernie pool. Again, both of these players 0-2, not a chance to advance to the semifinals. It's certainly lots to play for, and if nothing else, at the very least, pride. But of course, there are rankings points on the line here in San Clemente as well. But 6-0 here for Johnson. And looking ahead, we're looking at the other Ernie pool matchup. Caitlin Christian beating Mary Brasha in 2 games. She takes sole possession of first place in this pool. So Christian and Brasha advancing to the semifinals. As Catherine Prento gets on the board here.
Could this be a side factor?
Maybe. We've seen every game has been won on the side closer to us, Michelle. But there's not too much wind. Maybe it's just the vibe of the side, you know. Wouldn't that be something? If just not for no other reason.
2-6.
Johnson hits that one in stride. Finds the angle on the backhand. Makes it look so effortless.
Smart move to come in off of that return. Catherine Prento has no angles from that middle line there in the court, the center line.
Prento finding the angle of her own off that forehand.
Just 2-6. Point. Reset.
So the ball here is definitely crispy here because of the weather. It's very cold, so it feels like rock hard. Maybe that's why you see a little bit of struggle, a little bit of control off of bigger shots. Georgia Johnson in the booth.
In the booth with us, inadvertently, but made her commentating debut here for 2 seconds. Glad she's okay. Didn't seem like she was okay, but what is not okay if you're Georgia Johnson is 6 consecutive points for Catherine Parento. It was 6-0, now knotted up at 6-all.
It's the side.
We may not be causation, but there could certainly be an association. But 6-all, things getting a lot more interesting here in game 3, and I think it's mostly, I don't think we've seen Parento do anything too crazy to work herself back into it. I think it's a combination of just, you know, more consistent play perhaps, and maybe a few more errors on the side of Georgia Johnson.
That's all it is. And you know, right now the players are really like going after their shots, like hustling, like they're running them down. They want to stay in the point. That's very crucial. And game number 3 is just staying alive in the point. And Catherine Parento has the edge there. As she's had, you know,
15 seconds.
Years of experience in this singles play, and she has the higher ranking here again between these two.
Players are back, and Parento serving at a stalemate. It's a race to 5 here, starting from 6.
Catherine Parento finds her forehand down the line.
And finds positive emotions, something we have not seen a ton of from her.
She's been struggling on the left side on her serve.
But she can't help but smile. She's got a smile on her face knowing she hit a great shot, but just the serve. But you do see a little bit more pep in the step of Catherine Parento. I think, look, she had a lot of looks at that forehand down the line, missed a lot of them, especially in game 1. And so to have made that one at a pretty crucial point here in game 3 could certainly help her out. And the second I say that, hits one into the net, but it's okay.
6-7.
Ooh, another serve missed, this time from Georgia Johnson. You can tell the pressure is on between them. They want to give a good serve so that they could build off of that shot for the point. Catherine Parento able to do so there. That serve is so crucial in singles, and I think both ladies are just really feeling like that they need to really put it on right now. Beautiful shot. You see that ball, it's cross court drop, forcing Georgia Johnson to move and hit up on the ball, but misses in the net. And now Catherine Parento with the 3-point lead, Will.
9-6 here in the third, a 9-point run for Parento.
Wow.
6-0 on that side switch. It seems like, feels like forever ago now. But Johnson calling the timeout, talking things over. You see there with Mari Humberg.
Yes.
Had a lot of success in women's doubles on the PPA Tour this year. Not playing together this week, though.
But still great friends off the court.
Still great friends. Still great friends off the court. And we'll see Mari Humberg playing with Jessie Irvin as well this week.
Catherine Parento, coached by Athena Trulot. Athena is just keeping to herself, has nothing to say. So that means I mean, when you're on a 9-0 run.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well.
Yeah. So let's see if Georgia Johnson could stop and regain some momentum, tie things up here.
I think that serve may have caught like the back inch of the line.
Point. Match point. 10-6.
Now match point for Parento. Georgia Johnson stays alive, fends off one match point. See if she can get off of 6. She's been stuck on here for several side outs.
She played that point super safe too. She
Right.
hit like short and in the middle of the court.
Not punished for it though.
What a return from Catherine Prento. I've been waiting for her to hit that cross-court forehand deep into that corner.
Just clean winner off the return. It wasn't.
Now she's feeling it.
Right. And that is gonna do it. Catherine Prento responds. 3-game victory, 4-11, 12-10, 11-6. Saves a match point there in game 2. But look, she's a veteran. We know that she can win. Georgia Johnson, an excellent player in her own right, but Catherine Prento just uses that experience, that mental resilience, propels her to victory today, Michelle.
Yes, absolutely. And you're going to see the same from mixed and women's. She is the all-around player in women's doubles, followed by Leigh Waters. And she did such a great job against such tough competition here in singles in this pool. And we look forward to seeing her later today.
You got to give a shout out again to Georgia Johnson. Of course, was not set to play singles here this week, but filled in for Brooke Buckner in this pool, I believe. So admirable performances from her to 3-game matches. Appreciate her filling in and putting forth such valiant efforts as well, but congrats to Catherine Prento in this one. We are going to switch back to the men, our final singles match of the day. Dylan Frazier versus Hunter Johnson. The graphic, not Xiaomi this time. Hunter Johnson versus Dylan Frazier. This is a win or go home match. We'll get more into that when we return. Stay with us.
Who's bringing it in the crowd? It's time now for the Deep Eddy Fun Fan Moment.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
At guaranteed rate.
In our final singles match of the day, the stakes could not be any higher if we wanted them to be. We've got men's singles in the the ATP pool. Dylan Frazier taking on Hunter Johnson. I mentioned it before the break. This is a win or go home scenario. Federico Staksrud locked up the top spot in this pool, but it's between these two guys for who advances and who goes home. Will Dott and Michelle Esquivel bringing to the call from Grandstand. Cannot wait for this one. We saw this one on today's schedule, and we both were like, this is going to be a battle.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a battle. Dylan Frazier played so well yesterday against Jaume Martinez-Vic, winning 11-1 in the third.
11-1 in the third, yes.
And then Hunter Johnson, prior when we saw him here, he was just playing lights out. Who did he play against?
So he played Federico Staksrud. He played when that match was against Jaume Martinez-Vic. Both of these guys beat Jaume. Both of them lost to Federico Staksrud. But they played 3 times this year. All of them going the way of Hunter Johnson, most recently in Virginia Beach. Johnson winning that one in 2 games. We talked about Hunter Johnson, just the tear he's been on over the second half of 2024.
Right.
Recently taking a title in Milwaukee, beating Fed Staksrud in the final of that one. So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's had some really great wins over Staksrud recently. Almost got one yesterday, lost 11-8 in the third.
Oh, Hunter wants this. Hunter wants this.
Definitely wants this. But Dylan Frazier, of course, always a great competitor, is really coming to his zone in singles this year.
Side up. I can't roll on it.
And already the first point, we're going to get a challenge here from Hunter Johnson. Johnson very confident he made that one. Frazier calling it out, going to be on that right sideline. And Hunter Johnson, one of the best forehands we've got on tour. Just makes it look so effortless. Gets a lot of kind of whip with the wrist. Gets a lot of spin on it. We're gonna try and get that zoomed in for you guys at home. Again, the initial call from Dylan Frazier was that it was out just wide. We've got our tracking referee looking at the angle now. It looks like he has come to a decision. We'll get that announcement from the head referee when we can.
After video review, the out call is overturned. The ball was in.
And out call is overturned.
Resume play at 1-0.
So Hunter Johnson strikes first, gets on the board. They'll look to keep it going here.
1-0.
Yeah. I love this point.
Just an awesome point.
This point was great.
Just the way, nice little drop volley from Frazier to get Johnson up to the kitchen line. And got into an advantageous position thanks to maybe a lucky net cord. But luck, of course, part of the game.
And the better you are, the luckier you get.
Of course.
One. I'll recall. 1-1.
What a shot. Backhand drive down the line from Hunter Johnson.
1-1. Side out.
Misfires
Barely.
on that one.
Barely.
1-1.
When Hunter Johnson misses, he misses by like very little margin. Very, very little margin. It's not, he never misses with, you know, by a lot.
Right.
So that's how accurate all of his shots are, and they're so powerful.
That stays in as well. Just what a short ankle, kind of falling off of that forehand. I mean, for Dylan Frazier, you can be super quick, be able to cover court, but if you got shots like that, not a lot you can do.
And his anticipation off of his shots. When he hits, he knows where to go on the next one based upon what he hits. So it's, and it has to be so fast because his shots don't give him a lot of time. He's just also very fast on the court.
Right. Missed return makes it 4-1 in favor of Hunter Johnson.
Timeout receiver, 5-1.
And not too surprised here. We do get a timeout here from Dylan Frazier. Hunter Johnson leading 5-1. Just a quick start. A few loose errors here from Dylan Frazier. So he'll take a quick break, try and think things through. We'll take one ourselves and see who comes out on top in game one.
We understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Dylan Frazier, during that timeout, stretching out his hamstrings a little bit. So hopefully all is good there. It seemed like he was moving all right, but maybe we'll see if he's moving gingerly out of the timeout here. No. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, he's all good now. Yeah, he's all good. Seems to sprint it up to that kitchen line. I think he'll be fine. But still some work to do here from the scoreboard.
Let's go. I like that little change up from Dylan Frazier. He saw Hunter Johnson all the way back behind the baseline and decides to roll it down the line. Opposite end of the court. The furthest part of the court where Hunter Johnson could be.
Two.
Johnson going for it all there on that backhand. Pushes it wide.
2-5.
one thing that's really interesting from Hunter Johnson is a lot of times, probably more than most people in the men's game, he does not follow in his return up to the kitchen line. And I spoke with him about that after his title in Atlanta when he beat Connor Garnett. And he said, look, some of these guys, they can just kill you on every single third shot. So if you don't give them the opportunity to pass you, you know, then you're going to be in a much better position. And so we've seen that a few times in this match so far.
Smart player, high IQ.
6-2.
Of course, he saw him coaching Paris Todd earlier in her match, helped her come away with a win over Lacey Schneemann. That propelled her into the semifinals. So great IQ here from Hunter Johnson.
2-6.
But you also have to understand, like, you don't have a lot of time to decide, oh, was that return good or not? You have to know right off of your paddle face, or even before, you know, like if a serve's coming in deep, then, you know, but if you could take the opportunity off of a shorter serve or something that you feel comfortable with, then yes, go for it.
Let's go.
Point.
Dylan Frazier, nice response here out of the timeout. Cuts the lead down to just 2, 4-6.
Side out.
Again, Johnson stays back behind the baseline, forcing the error off of Dylan Frazier. Hunter Johnson with amazing drives. I would stay back with that drive.
Side out.
So now you see Dylan Frazier mixing it up, not keeping that ball back, but actually making Hunter Johnson step into the ball rather than to the side of the ball.
4-6.
And you have to remember, what does your opponent have? So Dylan Frazier isn't known for his ground strokes. He doesn't have the ground strokes that Hunter Johnson has. So Hunter could also utilize that to his advantage. That's what I'm going to see Hunter Johnson improve on next year, is taking that ball out of the air. And
I know you've talked a lot about kind of being more aggressive from the transition zone as the direction you think the singles game is headed.
Side out.
Yeah, I mean, he's either at the baseline or at the net taking, you know, shots. And in the midcourt, he decides to let that ball bounce. But when he's, you know, up at the net, he's going to utilize everything out of the air. What a return from Dylan Frazier. I love that, right in the middle of the court, making it very hard for Hunter Johnson to pass him on an angle, and the depth on it just made him hit off of his back foot.
4-6.
Causing an error in the net.
Side out.
This might be the 5th or 6th serve rotation with this scoreline. Both guys having trouble earning points on serve right now. A lot of it probably because of the quality of the returns.
Yes, absolutely. So maybe changing it up on the serve would be very beneficial.
6-4. Point.
The second I say we've been on one scoreline for a while, Hunter Johnson just whips out the backhand winner.
He decided that was enough.
Yes.
7-4.
And back to back.
Side out, referee timeout.
And that one again called from Frazier, and Hunter Johnson confidently calls a challenge there. And we'll get another look at that one, this time on the left baseline, and see if he can go 2 for 2 on the challenges. Have our tracking referee take another look at that. If the call is overturned, Johnson will get to 8-4. And if the call stands, it'll go to a side out, with Frazier serving at 4-7. The tracking referee has come to a decision. We'll get the official announcement from our head referee here in just a moment. believe that call probably will stand from what I saw there.
Video review, the out call stands. The challenge is lost, a timeout is lost. One timeout remaining, one timeout remaining. Resume play at 4-7.
Frazier gets the serve back here, trailing 4-7.
4-7. Side out.
Two challenges in one game. Interesting.
On the same side, or from the same player as well, for Hunter Johnson.
Oh, I love that shot, that inside out from Hunter Johnson. What a great look.
He started that point switching up the serve as well, went with a bit of a spinnier serve, not really topspin, but more of slice.
Oh, so good. That spot is working for Dylan Frazier. It's not a ball that's landing in the kitchen. It's going behind Dylan Frazier on the angle.
Right.
That shot is just so clutch. I love that. That's what's working for him. He's working the point so he could find that ball as it's been successful here in game one.
Hunter Johnson opening up a 9-4 lead here. Dylan Frazier calling his second timeout. We'll take one ourselves and see if he can right the ship here in this opening game.
Introducing Happy Thursday, the bubble-free spiked refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
Remaining, one timeout remaining.
Hunter Johnson in full control here this opening game. Men's singles in the ATP pool. Winner advances to the semifinals.
Time in. 9-4.
Both guys looking to bring their best here.
Point.
As missed return from Dylan Frazier makes it 10-4, brings up game point.
10-4. Side out.
Going big on the serve, might as well at 10-4.
Four 10. Point.
Missed return, probably okay with a 10-4 lead, but you never want it, right?
Right,
Yeah.
but now off of the missed serve became a run for Dylan
Right.
Frazier.
Great point. And then again, the net court as well. Run continues.
Exactly, and that's the thing. That's how pickleball becomes a game of runs. Is if you go for high risk, high reward,
Point.
it could really affect the play. And now with the 4-point run, Hunter Johnson still going.
7-10.
Let's finish this game. That's a shot. Remember, that's the shot that we're looking for. Forcing Dylan Frazier to hit below the net on the backhand side.
Game point.
See if Hunter Johnson actually
10-7.
builds the point here.
It's a nice cover there from Frazier.
Yeah, and that's why you haven't seen Hunter go to the forehand side too often. Dylan's reach on the forehand side is much stronger.
As we saw there. 2
7-10.
game points saved for Dylan Frazier now.
Stop it, Stu. Side out.
And Dylan Frazier visibly upset after another net cord there, but part of the game. Undefeated, the net stays undefeated.
10-7.
Shout out to Danny Jansen.
And Hunter Johnson takes game one at the third time of asking, 11-7, 1 game away from making the semifinals here in San Clemente. We'll see if Dylan Frazier can respond when we return from break.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by
CIBC, ambitions made real. By Roar, play out loud, drink out loud. By IHG Hotels and Resorts, travel like you mean it. By Tixer, the official ticketing partner of the PPA Tour. By Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the CIBC PPA Finals. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Game 2 action set to get underway here on Grandstand Court. Hunter Johnson takes game 1, 11-7 over Dylan Frazier in this ATP pool matchup. We'll take a look at the duper head-to-head. Both these guys, super high dupers. Dylan Frazier coming in at 6'6", Hunter Johnson so close to being at 7.
Right.
But not there right now. Duper
Why
giving
not? Maybe this one will take him there.
Yeah, I bet it would. But Duper giving a 67% win probability for Hunter Johnson. And he did take the opening game, so you have to imagine that if he takes the match, he could get to that coveted 7-0 Duper.
The opening match and the last 3 meetings that they've had this last year.
Yes. Forgot about that. 3-0 this year.
Well, you bring such great stats and
Wow.
just down. Just such great stats and insight and as what we're looking for, like coming into this game. I really appreciate all of that you bring.
I appreciate that,
Yeah,
Michelle.
I really do. Go!
Wow. And the ATP off the net.
This is going to be a fun look right here.
Look at that.
Dylan Frazier almost. He had his paddle on it too for the defense.
0-1. Point.
Finished in style. That was like slow motion there from Hunter Johnson. I feel like wasn't doing anything too crazy on that finish.
Nah, I just had to put his paddle out and just block basically.
1-1.
Oh,
very pretty. Nice finish.
That's what happens when you go to Dylan Frazier's forehand first.
Right.
He's able to set himself up better there.
Side out. I saw it out.
And Frazier confirming that the ball was out.
1-1. Point. Two one.
Again, like we saw with Hunter Johnson when we called his match against Jaume Martinez-Vic, he's someone who wants to finish points in a hurry. Go big or go home. It's working for him so far.
Much like Jaume.
Yeah, of course, similar game styles for those two.
I want to see Dylan Frazier cheating on the backhand side, coming up to the net and exposing the forehand side, baiting the forehand side
2-1.
so that he does get to that. You know what I mean? Just to give Hunter like a little look at that, you know, that he's covering the backhand.
Right.
Just to make him go to the forehand side.
3-1.
That's next level.
Next level. Mental game.
Side out.
Frazier needs to find some offense, put some points on the board here on his own serve.
Side out.
It's interesting because when with Johnson opting not to follow his returns in, you don't have that target to aim for at the kitchen line on your third shot anymore.
That's a great point. Nice point. But to what you were saying, Will, not having the target, but the thing is that Hunter Johnson was a tennis player. He was used to playing baseline points, so he knows how to do that too.
Exactly.
So, but I think it's, again, Dylan Frazier's option is to keep coming in and to try to play mind games up at the net.
Exactly. Speaking of tennis, you bring up college tennis for Hunter Johnson. SMU Mustangs.
Okay.
I'm an alum.
Oh,
so,
hey.
Pony up. ACC championship this week. It's Roll Stangs.
Nice.
That's all I'll say on that. We're here for pickleball, but just had to give the pony some love out there.
Of course. Dylan Frazier also doing a better job on his returns and his execution getting up to the line now, right?
2-4.
He's picking and choosing the opportunities.
Point.
You have to think that's the great equalizer, the net. You've seen a few nice net chords, more than a few, honestly, for Hunter Johnson. Now Frazier gets one to go his way.
3-4. Side out.
You see what Dylan Frazier's doing here on that shot is he trying to get it to Hunter Johnson so that he is forced to hit it to the forehand when he comes up to the net cross court.
Now Hunter Johnson getting a little annoyed with himself.
He's got to build his points. He's really good at doing that. He just has to trust it. And that's what I mean by building points, not hitting winners, not trying to go for too much, but forcing your opponent to hit a shot so that you can find something off of that.
Right. So a great example of that with the two-shot pass right there.
That's the right idea, though. That's the right idea. That's where it's gotten in this match. You can't just go to Dylan Frazier's backhand anymore.
Right. Love to see the little adjustments that we get from point to point, game to game.
3-4.
Hey, Dylan Frazier with his own grounding from the baseline.
Timeout receiver.
And very quick, Hunter Johnson walks over to the bench, calls a timeout. We're knotted up at 4 here in game 2, neck and neck. We'll see who gains the advantage after these messages. Dylan Frazier looking to extend this one to a 3rd game winner. Win or go home scenario here on Grandstand. Hunter Johnson, Dylan Frazier fighting for the 2nd and final spot to advance into the men's singles semifinals here at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organic. The best of the best out here in SoCal this week. Such a treat to be here with you. Thanks for joining us. That's the 2nd point in a row we've seen Frazier utilize that kind of backhand, kind of drive, drop hybrid.
That's that's the play that Hunter Johnson was utilizing on Dylan Frazier in game 1. Remember?
Yep.
It's just the exact same play.
Run continuing here for Frazier. That's kind of where you see the issue of not coming in off of your return. If you don't hit a good return and you stay back, then it's a free invitation for the server to then come in off their 4th shot, or their 3rd shot, excuse me. 7-4 all of a sudden.
7-4. Side out. She called it in, thank you. Point.
Hunter Johnson was looking to call that one out, but it did land in.
8-4.
Hunter Johnson's like, is that what I need to do? Hit it high to the backhand of Dylan Frazier?
I think that was the forehand.
Oh, yeah,
right?
the forehand,
yeah,
excuse me.
4-8.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, so he does it again. When you find something and you kind of want to stick to it, right?
Right.
Because sometimes a person's strength at a certain moment is the weakness. You never know. So he's going to execute that shot again to the forehand side. Hunter Johnson finding it.
Timeout receiver, 6-8. 1 minute.
And not too surprised to get a timeout from Dylan Frazier here. Johnson cuts it to 6-8. I think it's just been, kind of got frustrated. Dylan Frazier had a really nice run, but now Johnson kind of settling in again.
Yeah, he needs to settle in. He needs to find things. He can't just try to go out there and just hit big shots. He needs to have purpose behind them. And he's been utilizing the forehand side of Dylan Frazier for the last few points. He's on a run right now. So if he can mix it up a little bit more and stay within the point, I feel like he's doing okay. But you get into a panic, right? Sometimes when you lose sight of things, you know, it's hard to get back into the zone. So that's what Hunter Johnson's doing right now. And if he could stay there, keep his mental
15 seconds. One timeout,
mentality
one timeout.
like stable, then we're doing good.
Time in. 6-8.
That's just too good. Really nice kitchen line coverage from Frazier, but Johnson just on the run. It's that precision, that ability to pass Frazier.
Yeah, but he built up to it.
Right.
Right. That's what we want to see.
It's building up to it there again, Michelle. That's the same shot that Dylan Frazier used against Hunter Johnson just a few points ago in this game.
And that's what he was doing early in game one as well.
Just like, hey, you've got a good backhand, I've got a good backhand. They're going to continue to prove it to each other.
It's a battle.
Missed return there at 8-all.
Timeout receiver, 9-8.
Not too surprised. Get a timeout here from Dylan Frazier. Hunter Johnson 2 points away from taking this one, a 9-8 advantage. We'll see if Frazier can right the ship here. Johnson will close it out when we return.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. Ready for an adventure that's anything but ordinary? Let Colette be your guide. Get closer to local culture. Wake up to a different view. Go places you've always dreamed of going and discover places you never could have imagined. Visit gocolette.com.
Hunter Johnson, very nice response here in game two, was trailing 4-8 to Dylan Frazier. Frazier looked like he was in a good position to potentially send this one to a third. But it's been all Johnson the last few points. 9-8, 2 points away from taking this one in 2 games and advancing to the men's singles semifinals.
Point. Match point.
And now a match point for Hunter Johnson, 10-8.
10-8.
And with that is going to do it. Hunter Johnson gets it done, 11-7, 11-8 over Dylan Frazier. He advances in the second spot in the ATP pool onto the men's singles semifinals here in San Clemente. We talked a lot about it, the building up to different shots, the passing shots. What's one thing that you're going to take away from this match, Michelle, that you thought Hunter Johnson did?
I just being able to realize and recognize that he needs to do that. You know what I mean? And just calming down, taking the timeouts at the right time, and yeah, just slowing it down and building his points. He needs to know that that's where he's his best. Of course, he does have beautiful drives. He does have beautiful winning passing shots, but playing higher percentage pickleball for him is what's going to get him this title here in the finals.
Well, he'll have a chance to play some higher percentage pickleball in the semifinals. He will face either Tyson McGuffin or Connor Garnett. Those matches will be taking place on Saturday. That's going to do it for our singles coverage, but plenty of more pickleball here on Grandstand Court. We're switching gears. Mixed doubles coming up next. Megan Nazan, James Ignatowicz taking on Rachel Rohrbacher and Federico Staksrud. That one will be fun. An ATP Pool Showdown coming up after this.
Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Go ahead, live your best life.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it. TheraWorks. TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's store-bought. Simply Spiked. It's getting juicy.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Sup, future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks. Lapiplasty. Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
no more singles here on Grandstand Corp. We've got plenty of action coming up for you from the CIBC PPA Tour Finals presented by Roar Organic. Switching gears to mixed doubles in the ATP pool.
Roar Organic or Roar Bacher?
Whoa, that's crazy. Michelle Esquivel out here with the wordplay. Love to have it here in the booth. I'm Will Doughton, excited to be bringing you this match. Our first mixed doubles match of the day. Megan Dazan, James Ignatowicz taking on Rachel Rohrabacher. There we go. And Federico Staksrud, an ATP pool matchup. Our first one of the day here on Grandstand.
Roar Organic Drinks needs to give Rohrabacher an obvious sponsorship.
I think that I don't disagree. How can
Roar.
you disagree with that? It works. It is amazing. That is, wow.
That's, I mean, Rohrabacher, right? And she is the one with the roar. She is intense out there. She's an amazing right side player to Fed Staksrud. They've been playing tournaments all year long in 2024, and they made it to the final 8. And they have a little advantage, a little edge here in this match, don't they, Will?
In terms of the experience, for sure. Ignatowicz and Dazan have not played together this year. And as we commentated on their match yesterday, had a few potential communication challenges that became evident. But to your point, Staksrud and Rohrabacher have had some great results.
0-0-1.
Getting 4 medals together this year on the PPA Tour.
The Ernie look. Rohrabacher there. Nicely done from Rohrabacher and Staksrud. I love when Federico Staksrud went out there for the Ernie. You know, the partner came over. She came over to defend the defense of the Ernie. And that's what makes a team so good, is like knowing where your partner is and how to cover for them. Sometimes you don't need to cover for your partner, right?
Right.
But yeah, great communication. Beautiful forehand deep from Dazan.
An interesting little factoid. So this matchup, you've got Rachel Rohrabacher playing against James Ignatowicz, her teammate on the DC pickleball team in Major League Pickleball. Of course, Fed Staksrud playing Megan Dazan. They're teammates on the Orlando Squeeze. They were teammates.
On Orlando
They are teammates on the Orlando Squeeze.
Yeah, great facts. I love it.
An
early 3-0 advantage here for Rohrabacher and Staksrud.
And you mentioned also Staksrud in making it to the semifinal in singles.
Yes, finished atop the ATP pool at 3-0. Took out Jaume Martinez-Vic today.
What a point. Ooh, so many beautiful things. I don't even know what to talk about there. Yeah, a lot better from Ignatowicz. Yesterday we saw him here on Grandstand, and he wasn't coming over too much. He was kind of letting Dazan do her thing, but the presence of Ignatowicz there in the middle is definitely going to play a key role in this match. Definitely want the guy coming over and putting pressure on the opposing team. Fed Staksrud attempting a flick on the backhand side, missing long. Not a bad look, reminding the opponents that you can't always go to my backhand or else I'll punish you. A lot of times the girl likes to go behind the guy on the backhand link to keep him honest. But that's a hard thing to do against Staksrud because of the weapons he has on that sideline.
Right. Does like that one-handed backhand flick.
Big serve from Ignatowicz. I would say when his serve is on, it's the biggest one on the PPA Tour.
Really?
When it's on. It's not as consistent as most other servers that have a big serve, like Deckel Bar.
Right.
But when Ignatowicz is on, it's lethal. Oh, nice speed up from Megan Dizon to the forehand of Federico Staxrud. A smart spot. If you watch Federico, sorry if I'm talking too much.
No, you're good.
If you see Federico Staxrud, he does sit in his ready position slightly off to the backhand side. So Dizon's going to target the speed up over to the opposite side, the opposite wing on the forehand. So smart from Ignatovic.
Finds the spot. The drip, the drive drop kind of hybrid.
5-3-2.
Finds the spot as Rohrabacher Staxrud unwinding the stack there.
Point.
Wow, 6 points on the side out.
Really nice run here. They were trailing 0-3. Now it's 6-3 in favor of Dizon and Ignatovic. Great response after a slow start.
6-3-2. Side out.
A smart play to stay on the return. I think I mentioned this yesterday. A lot of teams have been opting just to do that immediately because of these big serves, especially from the male players.
Second serve.
And it's easier to hold your position when you stay on the return instead of stacking.
Right.
Because it's a further distance up to the kitchen line.
3-6-2.
What to do with that dink?
Just tried to short hop it, but tough to read. Maybe potentially take it out of the air, but tough spot there for Ignatovic.
4-6-2.
Pretty play there from Ignatovic. Little showmanship over there.
The deception from Ignatovic. Looking like he was going to go big on his forehand and drops it. Off the net there, but Dizon was ready. She saw it coming. She knew that was going to be a speed up. She backed off of the line, giving herself a little bit more time to read what was coming her way. Nothing wrong with that, by the way, people at home.
Point.
A little off further than there for Staxrud.
We will get timeout here for Rohrabacher and Staxrud. Dizon Ignatovic, 8-4 here in game one. What do you see in Michelle?
I'm seeing some great play, but what I want to know is what's happening in this pool.
In this pool. So both of these teams 0-2. So no shot at getting to the semifinals. And also in this pool, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, Catherine Parento and Christian Alshon. What a pool.
Because I'm thinking like, oh, Fed Staxrud and Rachel Rohrabacher, they have a chance, but they don't.
Right. So both of these teams, they had, you face a great team, obviously Ben and AL, but then also Catherine and Christian. They've been playing super well recently. So those two teams are actually facing off on Humana Championship Court right now on Pickleball TV. Winner of that match will take sole possession of this pool, but both of them will advance to the semifinals. So
when you take sole possession of a pool, do you get the 1 seed or the higher seed?
You get the 1 seed, so that means you play the 2 seed in the semifinals. So apparently, what they would call the weaker team, the lower seed, right?
It's hard to imagine that these teams are being called weaker teams.
I know. There is no weak team here in the finals. It's amazing.
Okay, thank you for that.
Great hands there from Staxrud.
That's just the wrong spot to go to on Staxrud. Like I mentioned earlier, he sits on the backhand.
Right.
All he had to do was hold his paddle. Dizon had a good look at that swinging volley, but sometimes if you're in a good foundational ready position, that's all it takes.
There's some love off the net there for Staxrud. And they get the serve back on their side, trailing by 4.
The lob.
Second serve.
Oh, it goes just long.
Not enough to overturn ref.
And ball confirmed to be out off the lob.
4-2. Tied out.
Followed by a missed serve. So now it makes a little bit more sense from what I'm seeing, because both teams are usually a little bit more competitive. You see a lot more higher percentage plays, but still great match nonetheless.
So want to win, earn PPA ranking points with every pool play win, so that
still matters.
On the line, definitely still matters in terms of that looking ahead to 2025.
We're all looking forward to 2025, Will.
Oh, come on.
10-4-1.
Totally.
Second serve. Game point.
And game point number 2 coming up here for Dizon Ignatowicz, 10-4.
Tied out. Four, 10-1. Point.
What a drive from Fed Staxford. I love that shot so much from him. It's just great placement. It's nothing too tough. It's just forcing your opponent to hit up.
Through the middle for Rohrabacher.
It's so funny, right when Rohrabacher takes that little wind back, both opponents just kind of froze.
Right.
And that gave her the look to kind of go to the spot she wanted to go to there.
Now a nice run for Rohrabacher and Staxrud.
Timeout receiver, 7-10-1. 1 minute.
7-10, and we'll get a timeout here from Dizon and Ignatowicz. Still with the lead, but the momentum seemingly on the side of Rachel Rohrabacher and Federico Staxrud. We'll take a quick break as the players do and have more Game 1 action coming up for you after this.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Coming out of the timeout, we've got James Ignatowicz getting a new paddle.
Okay. Oh, that's a paddle. I wanted to see that paddle up close, and we're getting a good look at it. Graphics on the Selkirk. I want to know the name of that one.
Getting it checked by the ref, all good.
I need to know for my knowledge.
Of course.
Time in.
All right, so Rohrabacher and Stax are doing a good job at
7-10-1.
getting pumped up here in game number 1. That's when they play their best, is when they're fired up.
With fiery competitors, for sure, can definitely get hot very quickly.
7-10-2. Oh, football! Both feet.
Ooh.
And foot fault called on Ignatowicz.
What a call.
It was a very powerful call as well.
I think it woke up everybody here on the Grandstand court.
Game point.
And serve back to Dizon and Ignatowicz with another game point.
10-1. Game point. Two.
gonna do it.
Oh, a
for game
challenge
one.
on the foot fault of James Ignatowicz.
So no foot fault was called, but Federico Staksrud going to challenge the no call, so they are going to take a look. But if the rally does stand, that would be game one going to Megan Dazan and James Ignatowicz, but we'll get a closer look at the follow-through of that shot from James Ignatowicz. That's what we're looking for, right on that kitchen line. So he... Ooh, it's gonna, I believe, it's gonna be the left foot because it was in initially as he made that move over to hit that ball in the middle. Left toe. So we'll see. He's in there and does not appear to reestablish. Guess we'll see what the tracking referee sees. But Federico Staksrud was very adamant about what he saw. We got the tracking referee with a decision. She'll get the head referee to announce the call with us. What did you see there, Michelle?
I did not see a reestablishment, but we'll see what the ref sees because you have to have both feet established. So he was up. So you'll see here he was up in the air as he hit the ball, but you have to be reestablished.
The player did not reestablish prior to making contact. It was a fault.
So it was a fault.
That call.
One timeout. One timeout.
A great catch from the ref here because it's a tricky rule, right? I mean, yeah, he was in the kitchen, but he was not in it on the point of contact. But the problem was you have to have both points, both contact of establishment outside of the kitchen, and he was still in the air. So a great catch by Federico Staksrud to even challenge that.
And it saves a game point as well. 8-10. Rohrabacher and Staksrud serving again.
Point.
Oh God! And they even tapped paddles, like thinking the game might have been
right.
over. And
9-10-1.
Wonder
Maybe
where
not.
they are at mentally. What an attack from Rachel Rohrabacher. And you know it. You know at 10 all, it's not over. And I also want to mention that you're seeing a lot more kitchen points because now everyone's playing higher percentage since it is nearing the end of the game. So there's not going to be too many risky, moves like Federico Staksrud just did.
Right, of course, as he looked to poach off that third shot. Still 10-10. Through the middle, and now a game point all of a sudden on the side of Rachel Rohrabacher and Federico Staksrud. What a response, all stemming from that foot fault challenge from Federico Staksrud.
What an Ernie from Federico Staksrud, the Argentine player coming out here in mixed doubles, 12-10.
Wow, what an opening game. It looked like Dazan Ignatowicz had the advantage early, but that one call, that one smart challenge, and who knows if he even saw something, but they had the challenge, they had the timeout to use, ends up going their way, and they end up taking this game one. Wow. I don't even know what to say about that, but we'll go to break. Flares will switch sides, take a break, think things over, and we'll see who's the better for it when we return in game two.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Feel it.
10s of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Well, we've got high hopes for Game 2 here on Grandstand after a highly entertaining opening game. This mixed doubles pool play match. Megan Dazan, James Ignatowicz taking on Rachel Rohrbacher and Federico Staksrud. Rohrbacher and Staksrud take Game 1 12-10. Will Doughton and Michelle Esquivel bringing to the action from sunny Southern California. Happy to be here with you on an awesome Friday afternoon filled with pickleball.
No!
Point. One, 0-2.
That attack there from Megan Dazan, being able to turn the tables and a quick 2-0 advantage in the second.
2-0-2.
Point. That stays in from Fed. So much topspin he gets on that forehand. See why he's such a great singles player. Maybe a mishit there, honestly.
That ball looked like it was going to go to the moon, and then it just dipped right in. Good spot. I like that spot against Federico Staksrud and Rachel Rohrbacher because they both could hit something off of that ball, but you want to cause a little bit of commotion, getting both players in the same spot. I always fall back to that middle.
Right.
Dink, dink, dink. Not middle passing through the middle, but middle dink.
Stay out. 3-0-1.
3-0 lead. We saw that in game 1.
Point.
That was 4-0 lead.
4-0-1.
Oh yeah, now Federico Staksrud is driving everything. He's feeling comfortable after taking game number 1.
5-0-1.
I think we're at the point now where Federico Staksrud sees the forehand, he's ripping it. Doesn't matter where it is on court. We'll get a timeout here from Zan Ignatowicz, Rohrbacher, and Staksrud leading 6-0. But Michelle, it's December, the season almost coming to a close. It's been an awesome year, but let's look forward to 2025. What are your thoughts? What are you expecting? What are you looking forward to for the next 365 days of pickleball?
Hey, well, the PPA is going international.
That it is.
And the first stop, I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone in the PPA and MLP Australia. I had the coolest experience meeting so many great people in that region of the world, and I'm looking forward to the PPA Tour players going to Australia and also experiencing what I did. Coco, Aaron Blitz, Matt Carter, my partner Danny Townsend, shout out to all of them and Sam for running such great events this whole past season. But I'm looking forward to these players going international next year.
Cannot wait for it. And we've got our event in Australia in end of January, I believe. Yeah! So starting off the year strong.
Isn't that exciting?
Cannot wait.
How cool is that? Pickleball going international is something that I was hoping that would happen when I first started the sport, when it was just in the States.
Point.
And that one just deep, and run continuing here for Rohrbacher and Staksrud.
8-0-1.
8-0.
Point.
Now we're in potential pickle territory.
9-0-1.
Michelle.
Big drive from Fed Staxrud. That shot has gotten them here to match point.
10-0 pickle match and pickle point here.
10-0-1.
That ball just dips in.
Stays in from Staxrud. What a game 2 performance. Rich Rohrbacher and Federico Staxrud take it 12-10, 11-0 over Meganizon, James Ignato, which both of these teams now finished in mixed doubles, but Rohrbacher and Staxrud finish it with a win. Got to shout out Meganizon, of course, filling in for Etta Wright this week, playing mixed doubles with James Ignato, so tough matches, good competition for them. But again, both of these teams not advancing to the semifinals. That's Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, and Christian Alshon and Catherine Parento. But just got to take a second. That is the last match for myself and Michelle Esquivel.
Will Dotton, let's go, baby.
Come on, that is the final match. We've had the pleasure of commentating with you this whole week. Thanks so much for spending part of your day with us, whether it was one match, half a match, heck, even just a point. If you heard our voices, we appreciate you hanging out with us on the Grandstand stream. It's been a privilege to call these matches from San Clemente, California. And we're going to sign off here. 5 more matches today on Grandstand, 2 more great commentators, and so much great pickleball. Thanks for joining us. Next up, Tina Pisnick and Dekel Bar taking on Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman. And we will see you next time we're both on stream together. Peace.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Follow your vibe. Dizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Feel it. Look how we made it this far. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a lot bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. You, I owe it to you.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Hello, welcome back to San Clemente. We've got grandstand court action. Jim Kloss here with Glenn Lucy. Our first match that we'll have is mixed doubles. We've got Tina Pisnick and Deckel Barr taking on Jesse Irvin and Riley Newman. How you doing today, Glenn? What do you think of this first match?
It's another beautiful day. Is anything at stake here in this match, Jim?
Well, both teams enter pool play here at an unfortunate record of 0-2. Both have been eliminated because the other two teams in their bracket, Anna Bright, Gabe Tardio, and Georgia and J.W. Johnson are both 2-0. So they cannot get to a tiebreaker even. So this one's just for pride.
Well, hopefully it'll be a good match anyway, and everyone at home can enjoy it.
We do have some good conditions here. Beautiful, beautiful day. It's a nice sunny day.
I think it is a little bit warmer today, although it's already cool here in the shade.
How about that fog this morning?
I drove to Newport Beach last night, and literally, even on the freeway, I couldn't see 50 feet in front of me in certain spots, and yet people were still passing me like at 70 miles per hour. So I just slowed way down, obviously. I mean, I hadn't seen it that thick since the Berkeley Hills. All right, we're about to start here. Jesse Irvin about to start us off, playing with Riley against Deckel and Tina. And Riley starts us off with a beautiful drive that dipped right over the net and set him up for his own shake and bake. And Riley got a little greedy there, went for too much. I think he could have just poked that straight down, put some pace on it. Probably still won the point.
Wow, good defense there by Riley Newman.
And these two teams both being 0-2 so far just shows you the caliber of the talent that we have here in this tournament.
Deco, I think, was questioning a little bit whether it was paddle court over or court paddle over. So Riley said it was a clean shot, but he admitted being lucky.
5-8-2.
Huh. Don't lob those young, fast guys.
Especially now when they're 6'2", 6'3", whatever Riley is.
Exactly.
Basketball player, so he gets lobs too.
Side out. Side out. Yes, ma'am.
I think we're going to see Glenn, a lot of pattern of the ladies exchanging cross-court forehands. They both tend to hit them with a little bit of cut. So I think we're going to see long cross-court forehand dink rallies. Both of them looking to see if the other will get a ball up that they can do something with.
Yeah, I saw Riley go for her position himself for a possible Ernie there. I don't think Tina's going to dink down the line all day. She may attack him if she gets something up. She may lob him like we saw a little while ago, but I don't think she's going to give him any Ernies. We'll see what happens.
9-5-2.
She may, however, give Jessie an ATP, which she just did.
That's a nice play by Jessie. Yeah, neither Jessie nor Tina tends to dink forehand down the line. They both tend to hit cross-court touch forehands.
Side out.
Yeah.
They're fairly passive. They're dinking.
Well, Jessie actually tries to sneak one in every once in a while, and I think she's, successful enough at it that it keeps the man in front of her honest.
We're going to see a lot of that. I think both the guys are going to spend a lot of time with their right foot on the other side of the center line.
Point.
Usual enforced error there from Deco. Christian Olshan beat the Johns brothers in a great match last night. I hope people saw that one. If you didn't, watch the replay. A nice shot there from Jessie.
Did you stay till the end of that match?
I did. Every cold moment. That was a great match, though. Johns brothers won game one and had control in game two, and you kind of thought it was going to be over, and Barn Allshot came back. Really good win for them.
Wasn't it just due to bad bounces?
Were you talking to Colin?
I saw the match. Colin was very demonstrative about some bad bounces that he received out there.
I think that was more about Colin than it was about the ball. Good eye there. Riley Newman's one of the best at letting balls go.
Personally, I let all balls go that I can't get to.
Recall.
And that number is increasing. That was weird.
Yeah, Deckel's been a little shaky in the first game.
Well, he just kind of walked through that ball, right? He didn't stop. I mean, I think we're going to see some of that here because these guys don't have a chance to go through to the semis. That they're just not playing at the full 100% or 110. Maybe they're playing 100 instead of 110. And there's the one I was talking about, right? And I think even if she's not successful on those, it's going to keep Deckel on his side a little bit.
So we see the guys with their right foot across the center. Deckel had his left foot on the other side of the center line on that one.
That'll happen. In the old days, I used to see Ben playing completely on that side of the white line, center line, and just daring the female to hit it cross court. And that gives Tina the opportunity also to, when she feels like she's going to be attacked, to slide to her right, which she did in that last point, and hit her backhand. Jesse gets a nice down volley on that. Somebody drives the ball at you, you must get a down volley on it. Otherwise, somebody may be coming up and trying to bake you. And that's what we call a Burt, ladies and gentlemen. The Ernie is when you jump the corner on your own side, and the Burt is when you do it on your opponent's, excuse me, your partner's side.
Nice. I think you do it on your opponent's side, call a fault.
Depends. It depends. It depends. I've seen these guys set up plays where they literally jump over the net and hit it and land outside the court on their opponent's side. I think that's a fault.
3-6-1.
Beautiful. Did that tick off the net?
No, I think Deckel had good anticipation there. He just there's a fair amount of room to the side of these courts, but he still ran out of room with such an angle from Riley.
Well, that's what you got to do. You got to go for angles, and that's the only way to put the ball away against these young, fast pros. So Deckel going for a full-on poach off the other side and overran it, and so he hit a tweener. Ball was still coming right between his legs, and he was able to get his paddle behind him on a ball that had pretty good pace. So really good skill there.
Was that a tweener Burt?
No, because I don't think he jumped the corner. But that would be a first.
He did jump it after he hit it, but let's see the replay.
He's trying to take away the both the Ernie King crown away from Tyler Loong and the Tweener King crown from Christian Alshon on one shot.
Right now he's winning the Burt crown.
So I saw something that I don't think I've ever seen before in Utah, and that was I call it the Jaume because he's the one that hit it. Dave Fleming calls it a Burt TP.
Both the guys playing right side.
Yeah, what happened there? Weird. Deckel's like, hey, what are you doing? To get on the right side there.
Well, Barb Hisnick decided to do a reverse stack on their serve.
Five, 7-1.
Well, I think we talked about that yesterday, right? Whether there's ever a reverse stack in mixed doubles when things are not going well. And so maybe that's what we just saw. They're down a little bit. And perhaps, you know, too, they just got stuck on 5 for a while. I was playing some rec games earlier, and 2 or 3 times. Told my partner, all right, let's stack one and see what happens.
Second serve.
So there's the rule we talked about the other day that I don't like. Riley went for an Ernie, didn't get it, and his foot went 1 inch over the center line, and that's a fault. Ostensibly because it's a hinder, or whatever you want to call it, distraction for the opponents, and it's ridiculous to me.
5-7-1.
Volleyball play there.
So that ball wasn't going over, and Deckel realized it, and so he took another swat at it, and it did go over the net after that.
5-7-2.
And somehow they didn't give him the point for that. So many people at home are probably checking their rule books to see what happened.
Because they could bar again. They're stacking on their serve.
So to finish my story real quick from the other side, Jaume hit an ATP on his partner's side, and it was a thing of beauty. And I keep forgetting to make a post about it. I did grab the video.
I remember in the Vegas tournament, we were having a discussion about who's the fastest player, fastest man and fastest woman. Jaume was my pick among the men. Just think of our back to typical stack.
Well, that's funny you said that, because that reminded me, like, why does that remind me of something? And Zane and I discussed that because we were talking about the difference between being fast and being quick. And I believe that we were doing a match of Jaume's. But yeah, his little legs get going, don't they?
Well, I might pick him for both fast.
Second serve.
And of course, you have quick feet or quick hands. A lot of these players are superbly quick.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a feat thing. I mean, I think you'd have to put Connor Garnett up in that category, maybe. I'm trying to think of who else is really fast.
Six, 8-1.
That was an interesting play. Tina has her mouth open in comic fashion there. And there's what I was talking about earlier, right? She's, you know, and you got to do that. Even if he comes over, he gets a couple, right? It's the points you're not going to lose later on, because he's got to guard that line closer than he thinks. It's just huge, right? It's in his mind now. Beautiful game. And that's how.
Still a little shaky that game. A few more errors.
All right, I'm going puffy jacket early, Jim. Beauty. Get it, Jim. So Jesse's saying she and Riley stopped playing.
I stopped as soon as I hit it.
If you stop, I just reacted.
So if it's an in ball and you choose to play it.
I think if it's a winner or something.
Yeah, if it's a winner, you can challenge it in ruling. But you chose to play it. It went to the other side. That's not a ball you can challenge.
Every other pro is going to call that out. So I'm trying to be fair.
Yeah, I
I
understand
see. That shot over on Riley's sideline.
One second serve over here.
I guess he thought it was probably out, but he didn't want to call it out.
The ball's somewhere over here.
He regarded it as in, and he wants to challenge his own in ruling, which you're allowed to do unless you play the ball.
Jim, that ball was right next to you.
Well, I was trying to explain what had just happened. But
I'm just kidding.
anyway, because Jesse played the next shot, you're not allowed to challenge your own in ruling.
Side up.
You can only challenge your own in call if that's the last shot of the rally. Because another shot was played by Jesse.
Sounds suspicious.
They can't challenge the in call when Riley is apparently claiming that he has seen a referee allow a challenge, even another shot. Anyway, we will take a break here. We got a timeout on the court. We'll come back with more grandstand action in just a moment.
Thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
691.
Yeah, you're back with Disney serving.
Yeah.
Point.
Nice.
Deck was ready that time.
Let's do this one.
791.
Do. 7-2. Side out. Watch. 7-6-1.
Great defense by Piston.
Nice put away. You know, I've noticed that Riley does just not hit the ball as hard as other pros do, even most of the women. So that gives the opportunity on the other side for them to make easier defensive resets. And Jesse misread that, or was sitting center, and Deckel put it a little bit to her left side. That last point is kind of interesting. Tina hit one clearly that went off her wrist or something like that. The sound was nothing like you hear when it came off the paddle. And that's legal up to the joint of your wrist. I've hit way too many balls off the back of my hand and then have my hand be numb for the next 2 games. And that ball was a little bit towards Jessie's left side, and so hitting a forehand there was a tough shot for her.
Watch it.
Point. Game point.
Interesting. Barnes playing a two-hand backhand. Another player kind of known as a one-hand backhand player that throws an occasional two.
Beautiful. Wow. There we go.
Nice win there for Newman and Irvin. And they will take a break before we get to game 2. We'll take a break as well. Come back with more Grandstand action in just a moment.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is the first point of game 2.
Point.
Point for Pisnick. Interesting again there.
1-0-2.
Tina on the left.
Right up.
Just enough.
Yeah, just the edge of his paddle.
0-1-1.
Heads up!
Really nice, yeah. I mean, she stepped up her game. You know, last year a lot of people wrote her off for dead. And all of a sudden she's had a resurgence, had some really big tournament with Gabe Tardio in Utah, where I believe they won gold. If not, they were definitely in the gold medal match. And she felt vindicated there, I believe called out to me. Right, I think I was maybe I saw on the KOTC podcast that Jimmy Miller had mentioned or apologized that he had been one of the ones to sort of write her off, and then all of a sudden she was in a gold medal match again. The one thing I would say about that point, though, she made 5 or 6, you know, elite 6.0 level
1-0-2.
gets. But eventually on those, you know, you're going to miss one. So I always try and tell people, you know, first decent third that you get, or first reset that you get, try and get into the court, get back up to that kitchen line. And again, regarding those resets, I mean, even the best players, you know, they can make 7, 8, 9, and then they'll miss the 10th. Happens to me all the time, so I'm always thinking like, hey, let me get in there on a decent one, or drive one of those balls that you get, and you see the pros do that all the time. They get a ball they can drive, they can sort of recreate a third shot drive, fifth shot drop kind of thing in the middle of a reset battle where somebody's hitting overheads or really tough, deep volleys at you from the net.
0-3-1. Second serve.
A little high on the third there from Riley.
Yeah, it's been a pattern for him. Beautiful. Wow.
What a point. Wow. Tremendous play from all four players there, covering a lot of court.
Yeah, I mean, they may as well have some fun here. I mean, he left Tina in the lurch there because she didn't know where to go, right? We call that, this guy who we know plays like that, we call it torpedo when he does that. Torpedo! So it's like, okay, he's just sort of running around with the chicken, like a chicken with its head cut off.
And we've got a run here by Irvin and Newman, which leads to a Barr-Pisnick timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. Come back very shortly.
The CIBC PPA Finals, presented by Roar, is brought to you by Fila. To play like a pro, you need to dress like one. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everybody. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. By Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
15 seconds.
We're back here at the Grandstand Court in St. Clemente. Jim Kloss with Glenn Lucy. We've got a real fun match going here in mixed doubles.
Yeah, some very fun points, and I think part of it may be due to the fact that both these teams are out of the semis. Jessie was getting a little advice from her buddy slash coach slash warm-up partner Scott Crandall, senior pro, who is not playing senior pro as much anymore now that he's involved with MLP coaching and obviously helping Jessie out as well. And this court has had an issue with sand getting on the court and it being slippery. I'm not sure if that's what they're looking at now, but obviously
they're newly painted. This is typically a tennis court, which is overpainted just for the tournament, and I guess the scuffling of the shoes on it after a while brings up a little bit of paint particles. So sometimes they come out and.
No, I think it's sand. It's not just paint particles, and sand is added to the paint to create the grit. Yeah.
Okay.
At least from what I've seen on one of the practice courts, Caitlin Christian was playing singles the other day, and there was a lot of sand on there. She actually slipped, and luckily did not injure herself. But. That was fun to watch there, the way Riley, during one of those shots there, he did a complete fake with his hands. He basically waved his paddle around in front of him, and of course he's got two hands on it at all times, so it looked almost like people doing that genie in a bottle dance from years and years ago.
Yeah, well, I think the two-hander, one of the advantages, it's easier to disguise the shot.
Well, he literally did like a fake, shot, like waved it one way and then came back the other way. They're doing a really good job. One of their strategies here is clearly to keep Deckel from just being, all over that middle line, because they're going behind him quite a bit, and it's working so far. It's messing with him.
I I don't like the continued reverse stack here. Declan and Tina. See, when Deco was on the left, he was able to dominate the middle a lot.
Well, you know, they lost the first game, and so, you know, we saw them reverse stack there, and it was working at the beginning of this game, right? They went up 3-1, I think. So we'll see what happens. He's back now.
Jessie's doing a pretty good job of keeping him honest. She's either sneaking one behind him once in a while, or it's sneaking an opening down the middle.
Oh, there we go. And that's something smart to do there, folks. If you got somebody that likes to poach, you know, just go behind him every once in a while on a drive where they're trying to do a shake and bake, even if you don't know if they're moving across yet. There's nothing better than going behind somebody that poaches and having them be completely surprised by it. And then after you do that, you say, "Who's over there?" Beauty.
That was a nice lob from him. He doesn't lob very much, but that was a nice one, and set himself up, just missed the backhand.
Beauty. As my old buddy Rusty used to say, you got what you wanted, even if you missed it.
4-7-2.
And he got what he wanted, and he missed it. That's a nice idea, but it didn't go in. As opposed to most of the women these days who are doing a little forehand roll. Both of these have a nice little slice forehand. Georgia Johnson employs that one as well. And we'll take a break here while they try and find the game ball. Very important, everyone. And see you guys on the other side.
Oh, that's a nice play again by Jessie.
I told you. She's good at it. And Tina hit actually her first dink down the line that I've seen against Riley.
7-5-1.
Yeah, she hasn't tried to pass them, but that was the first time she even tried to hit any kind of a shot behind him.
Well, they've given her nothing to attack that I've seen. Beauty.
Nice firefight there.
Yeah, pretty good, because she hits a one-handed backhand there, but she got some good full swings on a couple of those, and it's just playing against the best, so those are coming back. There we go. I think it's time for her to try to do something, right? I mean, she's basically just been rock steady, has hardly missed anything. I think it's time for her to try and speed up a little bit on balls that she ordinarily wouldn't.
Side out. Five, 8-1.
Watch it.
Taking serve.
I think Riley hit a left-handed overhead there that was harder than his right-handed overhead.
He does like to hit the occasional one-hand left hand.
5-8-2.
Again, I mean, how many points? You know, she's done that at least 10 times. I'd say that she's won at least 7 of them, maybe even 8 or 9. I just remember one that Deckel was sitting on. When I warm up, I love to hit left-handed forehands. I just do it automatically, and I'm pretty good at it. I don't think I've ever hit one in a game. Oh! I think Riley would have had that. Well, Riley's pretty quick there, I must say. That was a
pretty athletic move there.
Good move there, yeah. I was talking with him the other day about stretching, and he said he felt like stretching has helped him be able to reach more balls than he could otherwise. And obviously he's getting to most of them as well. So that may be Tina's like first error of the match here. She's been rock solid.
9-5-2.
Was that out?
That was out. It was a good move by Jesse getting out of the way. That gets us to a match point. First match point. If Newman and Irving can close it out.
Go Tina. That was nice. Yeah, see, I mean, she's got good attacking skills and hits really solid balls. So I think she needs to get in this game. Here we go. All of a sudden.
Timeout receiver, 6-10-1.
Riley actually looks winded, so.
Yeah, he has been, those last couple points, he did run around quite a bit. Some great plays. No, but I think you're right about Tina. Is she's played very steady, but she hasn't added much offense. Whereas I think the difference is that Jesse's added some offense.
Yeah, I mean, if they played like this, their first 2 matches, I mean, we covered at least one of them. Did we cover both?
We did see both.
And we haven't seen this, right? This is Riley taking over. And we got the duper head-to-head, as you see on the screen there. And let's see what it says. A couple old guys trying to figure out. Basically, it looks identical there almost. So they get this.
Pretty close in rating, but it does say that it translates to an 88% win probability for Pisnik and Barr.
How does that work? Maybe based on play against each other? Some kind of head-to-head
just
thing?
the difference. It's a ratio of one rating to the other. The greater the disparity, the greater the win percentage.
Right, but did you see the disparity?
Yeah, it didn't look like that big a disparity to translate to 88%. And
6.4 and 6.386 or something like that. So that basically should be a coin flip.
Well, easy to say now, but if they'd have set an 88% line on this one, I would have taken the underdog, that's for sure. see the same pattern, which has typically ended with Jesse being the aggressor.
And it ends that way again. Good call. Good call. Yeah, I mean,
I think Tina needs to throw in something else, whether it's a lob or hit maybe some top spin on her cross-court forehand, more of a bright style.
only because Jesse's giving nothing for Deckler to come over and try and attack. And that leads to overly aggressive, shots like that from Deco, where he's just trying to insert himself in the point where he, it's not really there.
No, that's very true.
10-7-1.
He's trying to help his partner out.
Nice deep return there. You don't see that enough at all levels, but even the pros, 50% of them just kind of get their returns back. They don't put any pressure on the third shot of their opponents, and I don't know why. Years ago, 5 years at least, maybe 6 going back, I gave that advice to Riley Newman when he was playing with a guy named Zane Affleck, and you know who that is. And they were just saying, oh, we're worried we're going to miss. But Ben and Marcin Respetsky, who we talked about yesterday, were just driving every third. And the reason they were doing it was because the returns from Riley and Zane were they just got them back, and they landed in the middle of the service box.
Tina getting a little disgusted with herself.
7-10-2.
Maybe disappointed, disgusted.
7-10-2. Side out.
How's this match still going here? Seems like there's been enough errors for this to be over.
10-7-1.
Beautiful. And there's just, a little extra from Tina there. They created a hold.
I think it's the
10-7-2.
5th match point, if my math is right. And that did it. Good effort there by all 4 players, and a nice win there for Newman and Irvin. They're not going to move on, but at least they won one for pride. I think Jessie Irvin was the difference in that match, the little bit of offense that she added.
Yeah, I thought they played really well.
And we will come back here in a moment with some men's doubles action. We'll have Tyson McGuffin and Andre Diasky taking on Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz. And that should be a good one. We'll take a commercial break and come back and show you the action that which should be a really good match.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Go get it. Good job. Good game.
Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Welcome back to sunny San Clemente and the beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility here. We've got the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. I'm Jim Kloss, joined by Glenn Lucy. We've got grandstand court action. Coming up here is a men's doubles match between Tyson McGuffin and Andre Daskew. Will be taking on Matt Wright and James Ignatowicz in pool play. McGuffin and Daskew are 2-0, and we'll have, I've already claimed a spot for the weekend. Wright and Ignatowicz are 0-2 and have been eliminated. So this one's for pride, and all four of these players have that going for them. So we should have a good match for you. Glenn, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think the last match where nothing was at stake for the players actually turned out to be have a lot of fun points where both Riley and Jesse played their best match, I think, of the three that they played, and had a decisive victory over Deckel and Tina. And Deckel also just went kind of wild in that point. He was all over the place, and so that was a lot of fun to watch as well. I think all four players had a good time out there, although Tina is very word of the year demure out there, so hard to tell how much she was enjoying it. She seems very serious when she's out there. Jesse's sort of same thing, but I'm sure she was satisfied with her play as well, because she really played well. She went after Deckel over and over again, and at an 80 to 90% success rate. And we're about to get it going here. Matt Wright's going to get us started. I've known Matt for 7.5 years. Now met him in March of 2017 at the very first pro pickleball tournament at the Lakes in Palm Desert. And he actually asked me to stream a match at that time. Back in those times, there were a few players like myself who would stream the matches on their phones on Facebook, and it was the first time that his mom was able to see him play in a tournament match.
Football. Points.
That was Don Stanley-esque, that football call.
Very emphatic football.
Like the ref had a little seizure or something. And Andre checks his own feet there. He's, trying to help the refs out there, and he, according to himself, he was clean. I tell Pete, my partners, all the time, don't look down. There's only no news and bad news there. There's no good news. Oh, that was a beautiful drive right there. And I like drives like that, where you go down the middle, right? You actually somebody has to stretch to get that drive, not only block it, try and get it down volley, but stretch for it. I'm sorry, Jim, you were saying?
We saw McGuffin and Daskew last night in that well-played match they had, being very aggressive against Daxford and Patrick, and it looks like they're going to deploy a similar strategy today. As soon as I say that, right off to a long lead point.
Point.
Matt Wright, another one of the OGs. Tyson Tyson was at that tournament, and the first day that I arrived there was the day before the tournament, and it was one of the best pickleball days of my life. I'd only seen all these players on video before. And all of a sudden, I was on the court with them, and I remember at the end of the day, somebody asked me, "Hey, you want to play some more?" I'm like, "Who you got? Who you got?" And he said, "Tyson McGuffin and Scott Moore." I said, "Okay, all right." I always tell people it was the pickleball fantasy camp that I didn't have to pay for. And Fed is over here checking out the proceedings. He's chomping on a banana over on the ground, and right next to him I see Jaume Martinez Vic, and Hayden Patrick is also there. So. But they're not going to be on this court. That's correct, right?
Jaume will be over here soon at the end of the day. Playing with Riley in a men's doubles match.
Ball seems to be playing pretty soft right now. I mean, it's reminiscent to me of a Franklin more, where it's like, you know, a softer ball when it warms up, because they're not getting a lot of action on those putaways.
Oh, that's a nice shot by Tyson. Set his partner up well.
Yeah, he snuck one in there, and Matt Wright somehow was still able to reach his forehand out there and get the very tip of the paddle on the ball.
No!
And that's partner communication there, even though James Ignatowicz doesn't like it, is kind of grumbling about it. And is he taking a timeout, or is he just taking a little...
Yeah, Tyson yelled out to try to tell Andre to let it go, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's not a distraction. Perfectly legal partner communication.
1 minute.
It is a timeout, and we'll take one here as well as James tries to regroup.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Timeout. One timeout.
And we're back here in beautiful San Clemente, and it is another beautiful day. Although there's a chill in the air. We've got the puffy jacket on already. We've got a really fast start here for McGuffin and Diescu 7-0. Wow. Yeah, and everything's working for them.
No, I like how they're playing, Glenn. They're playing very fast, very aggressive. A lot of good hard drives. They worked that style really well last night, and they're continuing it here.
Yeah, I talked with Andre yesterday, given the fact that he knew they qualified already, what this was going to look like. And, he agreed when I asked him, hey, this gives you a chance to work on some stuff, try some new things maybe, get ready for the semis.
Game point.
Boy, they are just running them over like a truck.
Could this affect the seedings in the semis?
No, they are guaranteed to be the 1 seed out of their pool no matter what.
Well, that makes sense, right? They beat both the other teams, so they would win by the head-to-head, even if one of those teams ends up 2-1, which obviously one of them will.
Well, that first game, 11-0, and I don't think it was as close as the score might indicate. That was, they really ran them over there. Super aggressive and just carried it from the first point to the last.
Well, the score does indicate it was pretty close, right? And, yeah, you know, it's between games because you get the refs lined up there at center court, and the ref is actually doing his own check on the brand new Vulcan ball to make sure it doesn't wobble. I don't know how many of you do that at home, but you can spin the ball in the air at any time. And if you get a little wobble in the ball, this ball's gone out of round, perhaps.
All right, Glenn, here's the question for you. If you're coaching Matt and James, what do you tell them?
Is this one of those where you get them a play better card?
that is often the right advice. I mean, actually, it's always the right advice, but often it is the issue. It's just sometimes you just got to play better, but strategically, they got to do something to either slow Daesky and McGuffin down or speed it up on their side. Matt's tried a few speed ups, very unsuccessful. James has played relatively passively.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, there's way too many, even pro players, who just kind of get their returns back. And so, hey, why not go for your returns and try and put some pressure? Right? I mean, again, that, you know, Matt's just hitting a slice backhand there. It lands about 5 feet inside the baseline with no pace on it. Why not hit something with some pace and some top spin that's within a foot or two of the back line? Same thing with the serve there. Right? He's hitting just a casual serve in there. McGuffin hits one hard, puts some pace on it, and causes James to miss it.
Yeah, you're right. That was a pretty passive serve. Not much pace on it. Not very deep.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if your opponents are just, you know, able to hit nice, easy third ball, and obviously any pro gets out of bed and can hit a third shot off a ball that lands 5 feet inside the baseline.
Point.
I think just lean and hammer. Lean and hammer.
Not sure what Matt said to James there. Oh boy.
Daesky set himself up pretty well there. Just missed the forehand. I think he'll take that all day. Daesky likes to do that cross-court backhand sequence and then uses length if the ball is up just a little bit to drive it.
1-0-2.
Andre makes his home in Florida, by the way. He's married. He's got 2 daughters that are approximately 4.5 and 5. Obviously can't be exactly those ages.
Second serve.
And Tyson, I believe, has
0-1-2.
4 children between he and Meg. They each brought one to the relationship and have had 2 together. Beautiful family.
1-0-1. Point.
Guffin and Daesky really dominating in the dink game. Not making many mistakes. And quite a few errors by Wright and Ignatowicz.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go.
There's your favorite one, Glenn.
There's my favorite one.
The past the
Yeah.
post fault.
That, well, you could see it just really threw Matt off his game there, right? He didn't know what to do. He's like, why is that guy on my side?
Yo! Yes, sir.
Tyson does his little fake, like he's going to hit the ball, and he never intended to hit the ball. Then that should be a fault right there. Player deception.
Oh boy, that is some good shake and bake right there.
Do you remember there was some play where Riley took a fake swing at a ball and ended up by doing that? I think he crossed the center line or something, trying to be funny, and ended up costing him a point.
And we get a timeout from Rhett Ignatowicz as the truck is still running him over.
Are we going to take a timeout too, Jim?
We will take a break as well. Come back with more Game 2 action here in San Clemente.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
We are back here in San Clemente. Jim Kloss and Glenn Lucy with Grandstand Court action. Tyson McGuffin and Andre Deskew have not lost a point yet in this one.
Wow.
Ooh, Matt Wright said let it go, and Ignatowicz listened, and it was bad advice.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, you're right. There's just nothing going right. Wright and Ignatowicz.
Go. Go.
Wow.
That's wide.
Nothing going right. I see what you did there, Jim. I see what you did there.
0-5-1.
I see semi-pro / lawyer Johnny Goldberg on the sidelines. Well, Jim, do you know Johnny?
Oh, yeah.
0-5-2.
I think I introduced you guys. Jimmy, Johnny, Jimmy. He offered me one of his shirts advertising his lawsuit practice.
5-0-1.
But I'm in California. He's in Florida. Ooh. Andre, what is going on here? Is that in the budget, that miss there, Jim?
I never liked that phrase, but...
You don't like that phrase?
No, I don't like that phrase.
Why is that?
Too cute for me. I'd rather just... I don't think when you're serving, you know, get it in. I don't want to budget any misses. Boy, they are really having trouble with the drives.
All right, well, Jim, after this point, I'm going to explain to you why the concept, if not the expression, is
Oh, I understand the concept. I just don't like the expression.
Oh, so you're fine with the concept?
Ooh, boy.
Are you okay with the concept?
Well,
let me explain the concept,
depending
and
on
I'll
how
make
big
sure.
the serve is.
Well,
Depending how big the
the whole idea is that you serve 10 serves hard, one you miss, one you know you won the point because you hit a big serve in. And then the other 8 serves are just gravy, where you hit harder serves and you got an easier third shot that gave you an advantage in the point, regardless of whether you can say for sure that you won it or not. In other words, it can't be just that, oh, I missed a serve, I better stop going for my serve.
That is 21 straight points, 3 touchdowns and 3 extra points. That's going to do it.
Wow.
What do we call it? 11-0, I think we've got a lot of pickles on that sandwich.
It's a double pickle.
Double pickle, extra
Wow.
pickle.
Yeah, they just rolled them, and you don't want to, whether it counts or not. That's not the kind of performance that you want to see. And you guys are probably wondering, hey, what's the next match going to be here on Grandstand Court today? And that's going to be a women's doubles. And we've got Mary Brush here, Megan Dizon, and she's playing against not she. It's not going to be 1 against 2. We're going against Georgia Johnson and Lacey Schneemann. And so that should be a good match. I believe Georgia and Lacey took down the queens of pickleball yesterday, Anna Lee and Catherine. And so we'll look forward to seeing that on the other side of this break.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
no.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapoplasty. Sup? Future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapoplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapoplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapoplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Oh, no!
Water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
For many entrepreneurs, they're learning on the fly, but there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different, and keep believing in yourself. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one. That really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers, like Brandon and Jared at Numa.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Go ahead, live your best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe. Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana. Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Oh, no!
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup, future me. And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
Cliff Bar gives you energy, but you get the win. The most important ingredient is you.
Big it up, big it up. Yeah.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon store come from independent sellers.
Go get it. Good job.
Good game.
Good game. Hey, mind if I drill with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I've got quick hands.
I'm Dekel Bar, and I like to hit hard. You know what? You're gonna need these.
You're gonna need these. Actually, no, these are mine. Go get your own.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Happy Thursday, the bubble-free spiked refresher with bold fruit flavor. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Happy Thursday.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Ready for an adventure that's anything but ordinary? Let Colette be your guide. Get closer to local culture. Wake up to a different view. Go places you've always dreamed of going and discover places you never could have imagined. Visit GoColette.com.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball. All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Go ahead, live your best life.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Welcome back to San Clemente, California. We've got an overhead view of the area here at a beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility. We're here at the CIBC PPA Tour Finals. I'm Jim Kloss, joined by Glenn Lucy. We've got Grandstand court action. We've got a women's doubles match coming up here between Georgia Johnson and Lacey Schneemann. Are going to face Mary Brasha and Megan Dazan. We're a little bit delayed because Georgia just came off a nice mixed doubles win with her brother over on center court. And they have a mandatory 30 minutes between matches, but it's passed, and now she's over here getting ready to go. Glenn, what do you think about our next one where Mary's going to get us started?
Well, this is an interesting group, and we'll talk about that in a second. Sweet angle there. Yeah, so Georgia and Lacey beat the queens of pickleball yesterday, Catherine and Anna Leigh, and so they're actually they're 2-0 now.
No, they are 1-1.
Okay.
They lost to Tina Pisnick and Paris Todd in group play.
Right, that's right. They're the ones that are 2-0 at this point. And Tina and Paris will be playing against Anna Leigh and Catherine later today, probably the next matchup on center court.
Nice shot there by Megan Dazan.
I may have hit the line and skidded too. So if Lacey and Georgia are able to win this match, they would be 2-1. And if Catherine and ALW return to form and win, they would be 2-1, so there'd be a three-way tie at 2-1. And Jim was saying that based on the head-to-head tiebreaker and also the points, which are the second tiebreaker, that Georgia and Lacey actually have to win big in this match, get a big point differential.
Yeah, every point matters in this one. Brasha and Dazan have been eliminated, so no pressure on them. They can play free and easy. Schneemann and Johnson not only must win, they're down, I believe it's about 19 points in the point differential to Todd and Pisnick. So they need a win, and they need it by as many points as possible.
Well, but it's really going to be the differential between them and whoever's in second place, which would obviously be Catherine and...
Right. But Parento and Waters beat Dazan and Brasha very, very badly. I forget the exact score, but beat them by a lot, so their point differential is very good, such as if they win their next match, they're going to advance, and it's going to come down to how... Obviously, if Todd and Pisnick can win, then Waters and Parento would be eliminated, which would really be something.
So the head-to-head doesn't come into play.
The head-to-head won't come into play because it's a three-way tie where A beat B, B beat C, and C beat A.
Right, gotcha.
Kind of thing. So it's going to come down to point differential. But there's a pretty good chance it's going to happen.
1-1-2.
And why are they so down in the points? What match was a blowout or?
2-1-2.
Well, it's not that Johnson and Schneemann are down so much. I think if they get a two-game win, they should probably advance. As long as they win in 2. If they win in 3, then it changes the maps.
guess we'll see, right? It's kind of pointless to be
Well, it's
trying to
something
figure out.
We'll keep an eye on it later in the match and see where the points are at. But what's interesting is do you have that on your mind if you're Georgia and Lacey? Does it put more pressure on you where you're thinking, I don't want to lose a point? Does that take away from the mental toughness, the mental focus of trying to win the match? Don't worry about the score.
Yeah, I mean, I think that their focus would be on the points, actually, because, you know, that's the whole goal, is to get into the semis. Just winning, obviously, is not enough. So, you know, they've sort of got to go for it, just as if they were down in a match and things weren't working out and they needed to change their strategy. I mean, if they need to win by a certain amount, otherwise a win is technically still a loss here, right?
For the last match, Glenn, that we did of Mary and Megan. Megan played a pretty fast game. Mary was more defensive oriented, but Megan with a lot of drives, a lot of speed ups, a lot of hard shots. So she plays it that way again.
I remember that. I mean, obviously they both had a good game, but I remember Mary having a really good first game.
She did
last time, and then they sort of struggled in the second two games. And it's just tough to come off the stack, you know, in that position if you've never done it. You're coming from behind your partner, and in this case, Megan's taller than she is, and the sun is now at the lowest angle it's going to be while it's still on the court. And so I think she's coming from behind her and coming into the sun, and then coming into a nice drive from either Lacey or Georgia, and both Lacey and Georgia can hit the ball with pace on their drives.
4-3-2.
A lot of smiling I'm seeing so far from Lacey, so they're having a good time out there. Georgia as well, so certainly doesn't seem like they're worried about some points deal.
Well, obviously they had to be playing pretty well to have beaten Waters and Parento.
Yeah, I haven't seen that match yet. I'm not sure if it's up on the interweb. But yeah, I would like to see what happened there. And that was in 2 games. And the tone was set on that point by a nice deep return by Lacey Schneeman. It's pickleball gold, people. Deep returns.
4-3-1.
Whoa.
That almost hit Georgia in the foot, or in the shoe, I should say, since her foot is inside of a shoe.
5-3-1.
The second ref is sitting next to me here, keeping score. And
It did not hit her.
He asked me if it hit her in the shoe.
No, she did a very good job.
And technically, I can't say anything, but I did. I said no. I was playing in a mixed match one time in 2017, so about 7 years ago, with a gal who had very big feet. And it was a close match, 15-pointer, and a ball that went out, like, hit her in the toe of her shoe because she just could not get out of the way. And it was against a very famous mixed doubles team, older, the Amazing. If I say the Amazing, what name comes after that? I'll give you the first name, Jim. He's now 70-something, and he was playing in the senior pros when he was over 60 and still medaling.
Oh, you got Hackenberg, huh?
There you go, Jim Hackenberg and his wife, and they were both. I lost to them twice in mixed doubles twice, and they were like literally like 80 years old. Okay, so they weren't 80, but they were probably early 60s at the time, and you know, it definitely slowed down. But wow, they were good. And yeah, so it hit her in the shoe. She could not get her big feet out of the way. And yeah, I'm like, does that count really? I mean, come on. So yeah, we ended up losing that match, and that was in Bend, Oregon, and I believe that was the 3rd ever professional pickleball tournament, back when there was a PPF, the Professional Pickleball Federation. $15,000 total budget, $10,000 for the pros, $5,000 for the senior pros. If you came in 6th place, you got $50. And the guy who ran the tour from Utah, do you know who I'm talking about? The name might come to me. Anyway,
John Gullo?
Gullo, there we go. And he literally one time pulled a wad of bills out of his pocket and paid me $50 because I told him I hadn't gotten paid yet.
Hall of Famer John Gullo.
Yeah, and he should be. He should be.
Absolutely.
I mean, really, he's the father of it.
Father of professional pickleball.
Unfortunately.
And the TOC.
And the TOC. The center court, beautiful center court there. In Brigham City, Utah.
Shout out to John in case he's listening.
Big John. Big John. Hopefully he is. Yeah, I ended up going to Brigham City 4 times because I didn't realize the first year that's where TOC was played, and then I got invited to fill in for somebody at the Brigham City Memorial one year. Anyway, that was it though. I said, okay, 4 times Brigham City. I'm not going anywhere anymore where I've got to give my firstborn child to have a beer at a restaurant.
Got a game point here for Schneemann and Johnson. This game really turned around. That's a nice lob right there. Oh,
no. I think that she just messed up the point differential right there, and that's a big mistake. Big mistake.
No point loss, though. It was on their serve.
Okay.
So I get another game point, but a really nice lob there by Georgia Johnson.
It's not losing a point, but not getting a point. It's the same thing, isn't it?
Well, we'll see. And it did not matter.
Okay, all right.
Boy, I'll tell you, Lacey Schneemann is really hot and cold. She was really hot that game. I've seen her play some this week where not so hot, but when she is on, she is on.
Yeah, no, she's definitely got a lot of talent there. I think I mentioned the other day that I played a mixed game with her, and basically I played the right side and played the quote-unquote woman's role in that game. She just took over and I let her.
Well, that's a nice win for them, 11-3. That's a +8, obviously, on point differential. Pretty much now, if they can just win the next game, they should advance.
Really? Wow.
That's a pretty good spread right there, +8. Well, what happens, of course, in the other match, if Pisnik and Todd beat ALW and Parento, ALW and Parento are out no matter what.
Right.
Don't have to worry about points.
Right.
So Johnson and Schneemann are now +4 in points. Pisnik and Todd are +17, so they're down 13. But obviously, if Pisnik and Todd lose, they will lose points.
Is there a running total that you're looking at?
Yes, there's a running total. If you go to pickleballbrackets.com and click on the CIBC logo for the tournament, you too can see what is happening.
And then where do you go once you're on the site? Draws and results?
That'll take you to the options. You click on the draw results. You can get a running look at where it's at. It's not totally up to date. I mean, it's not inputted game by game, but we can see what it was before this game started. So again, Johnson and Schneemann now are +4. Waters and Parento are +12. Pisnik and Todd are +17. But obviously, the loser of that match is going to drop in their point differential.
Wait, so it's okay to click on things on the internet now without your bank accounts disappearing?
That's a nice semi-scorpion move there from Mega Design.
Yeah. Well, from what you said earlier, I assumed they had basically won 11-0 to qualify. Now I realize it's basically they have to win comfortably. Did that go in? It must have gone in. I see Mary Brasha fans here in attendance are cheering wildly. Oh. And even pros do that little hoppity-skippity thing when their third shot is a little short, try and give a little body English to get it over the net. And as Kyle Yates once taught us, you have to blow on the ball. That's legal. Right, Jim? That's legal? You can blow on the ball? Get it
You
over.
can. Do that. You can grab your partner from falling in the kitchen. All those moves.
I would never do that. That just teaches them that, you know, somebody's always going to rescue them from a bad situation.
We see Brasha is on playing straight up here.
Mary gets her paddle out of the way there. Remember the famous shot that Mary invented where she hit the ball behind her head with her paddle and a reverse tomahawk? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a problem in the first game. A few too many loose errors. Brasha's going to stay on the left here, signaling to the zone. Megan got that dink up a little too high.
She did. I remember when I first started playing. I'll tell the story in a second. When I first started playing in the first games, I popped up the ball really badly, and of course the opponent smashed it. And my partner looked at me, put his paddle between us, and whispered, "I think he likes those."
Oh, we all.
Well, that's the joke, see?
Set the record for net cords there.
Yeah, we reached our quota for game 2 already. So
I thought Georgia could have poked an ATP on the one. She'd have thought of it.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
Players playing a pretty aggressive style here. We haven't seen much in the way of a dink point. Fun match though. Got a 4-1-1 lead for Schneeman and Johnson. They're definitely looking to close this out in 2. Oh, nice. That was a really nice shot by Georgia. That gets us a timeout with a 5-1-1 lead.
Wow. Well.
And we are on a timeout. We will take a timeout for a commercial break and come back with more Grandstand action in just a moment.
Being an adult, because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's store-bought. Simply Spiked. It's getting juicy.
I have bad bunions. Wish they'd disappear. Lapiplasty. Sup? Future me? And no bunions! How?
Lapiplasty corrects bunions at the source, meaning you're back in sneakers in weeks.
Lapiplasty.
Weeks! The future of bunion surgery is here. Learn more at lapiplasty.com. Risks include infection, pain, and loss of correction.
We're back, 5-1-1.
And a lucky fan just catches the ball. Thought he was going to keep it as a souvenir, and the ref came over.
Should be able to, just like baseball.
Ooh. Jim, that looked more like a shot that you might hit.
Yeah, that looked like too aggressive Jim. That was not a really attackable ball.
Uh-oh.
I guess he's looking at the court. Didn't like the bounce.
Oh, wow.
Good reaction there by Georgia. Just to get it at all. A little mini run here for Dazan and Brusha.
Yeah, this point differentials.
It's long. Players complain a little bit about some grit coming up on the court, slipping a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to do something.
Rafanishik coming over to take a look. Probably call for the blower. Looks like we're going to take a break for a little maintenance. And we will take a commercial break as we get some maintenance done on this court. Try to eliminate that grit going up. We'll be back in a few moments.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
The CIBC PPA Finals presented by Roar is brought to you by CIBC, Ambitions Made Real. By Roar, play out loud, drink out loud. By IHG Hotels and Resorts, travel like you mean it. By Tixer, the official ticketing partner of the PPA Tour. By Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the CIBC PPA Finals. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. And by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Wow, it's a new look, and it's looking real good. It's a new look, and it's looking real good on you. It's a new look, and it's looking real good.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Movement Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
We are back. A little court maintenance and started back up.
They didn't give these courts enough time to cure, and some of the sand, it looks like, that's added to the paint for grit on the courts is coming up. And it's been an issue since before the tournament started.
Good defense there from Mary Brasha. Net cord. It's too much.
Mary will be in the singles semifinals, by the way.
Good
know what?
Power there from Lacey Schneeman.
Do you know what Mary's result was in the singles today?
She lost to Caitlin Christian, if I remember right.
Oh, wow. So Caitlin was 3-0 in that bracket then? Probably?
Nice. Backhand ATP by Georgia Johnson. Yeah, Caitlin actually beat her pretty badly. But Caitlin got the 1 seed and Mary the 2 seed, which earns her the right to play Leigh Waters.
Oh, yeah, so that's a big seeding issue there.
Oh, Lacey had it.
And Caitlin, I assume, will play Kate Fahey?
No, Kate Fahey actually got knocked out. Paris Todd got the 2nd spot.
Wow, wow, good for her.
Yeah, Paris had beaten Kate on Wednesday, and that was the decider in that group.
Well, Caitlin Christian is playing really well. I watched her play some practice games against Kate the other day, and
looks like Megan DeZone said it's a little damp. She's concerned about slipping on that CIBC logo.
yeah. And it was very interesting because Caitlin Christian played some, mainly singles, back in 2018, I think it was. And she played, I remember, against Irina Tereshchenko in the finals of a tournament at the Lakes. At that point, it was in between the original professional pickleball tour and the ones that follow, the APP and the PPA. And I streamed that match live on my phone, and I was going to head home right after it. So I wanted to leave after game 2, but so many friends who were listening on the stream and watching begged me to stay and do the third match. And so I did end up staying. Those were the Wild West days of pickleball. I remember I got a card from some people that had like some sort of moving company that offered to let me stay at their place. And I was literally like showing the business card on my phone on the stream. It was my first advertising on a live stream.
It's like Megan Dazan saying there's a little bit of moisture maybe wicking up.
Yeah, well, I believe it. This side of the court the other night when I was playing, it was just fog, you know, a little bit of fog and dew, and it was wet on that side, even though there was no, you know, discernible, like, you know, precipitation.
I think this is one of those days where the dew point is like at or close to the temperature.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because I definitely, even though today I think was a little bit warmer temperature, I put on my puffy jacket a little bit earlier, and I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I forgot my beanie, but luckily these earphones act as earmuffs as well. So that with a hat, it's sort of simulating having a beanie. So it's 8-3 here. Looking good for Johnson and Schneemann if they can close this out and keep the point differential that we've talked about for them to qualify for the semifinals. Which makes sense for a team that beat Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau, right? You want to see them in there. You want to see a team that has a shot at playing them in the finals and beating them. So there's some mystery. Of course, Leigh and Catherine lost to the girlies, Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrabacher in the last tournament, was it? I think so.
8-3-2.
Was it wide? Okay.
Yep, just a little bit wide.
Just behind my monitor there. I'm not sure if I would have been able to tell the side out. Some excitement on the court next to us. There is another part of the tournament going on here. They're today using what had been a practice court, essentially for the pros, next to us. But the immediate court next to us is now being used as a tournament court, so they must have a lot of matches today.
Nice shot there by Georgia Johnson inside out. Caught Brash on leaning middle.
Beautiful.
They get the serve back here at 8-4-1.
Georgia's bouncing around out there, trying to stay loose. Might have something to do with the cold.
Schneemann's missed a few shots here. They need to convert here and close this out.
8-4-2.
And every point matters for point differential and what's likely to be a three-way tie in this group.
And Georgia, it's contagious apparently. Georgia's now missing a shot that she makes, as I like to say, 10 out of 9. And that 10 out of 9 times, by the way, was another tribute to my old buddy Rusty, one of the guys I first started playing pickleball. He would say that all the time. So don't worry, you make that shot 10 out of 9 times. And at first I was trying to figure out the math on that, and then I just realized he was just being clever.
Both pairs trading side outs here.
It's a redo, right? No, I guess not.
No redo. Did not hit the bar.
Nice shot there. Yeah, that was just a joke. Whenever somebody says sorry after they make a let ball in the point, I'm like, so redo sorry? And they're like, no.
That's why I never say sorry.
Really?
No, I don't say sorry if I hit somebody, and I don't expect to say sorry if they hit me. If I get hit, I always say nice shot, because it is a nice shot.
That reminds me of another thing Rusty used to say.
Big forehand there from Schneemann.
He would say there's no sorries in pickleball, just in marriage.
Let's see if Schneemann and Johnson can close it out. They go wide. And that gets us our first match point.
Match point.
Saving the best for last here.
That's a fun point there to end it on.
Well, 11-3, 11-4. That's looking good for Johnson and Schneemann.
Take it.
As far as going on to the next round.
So that is 8-15. So they'll exit plus 11 and are just pretty much guaranteed to move on, because that ALW Parento versus Pisnik Todd match is, whoever loses that is going to probably get knocked out.
Sounds good. And so I believe we've got our next match coming up here. All you folks are wondering out there. It's going to be another women's double. So Smith and Kovalova playing against Mari Humberg and Jessie Irvin. And so that should be an entertaining match as well. And we'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes for that one.
Not yet, buddy.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Feel it.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Go ahead, live your best life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's dreamed in California. Crafted expertly for every adventure. And tested by you. Join the movement.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Feel it.
play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Welcome back. We've got the warm-ups going on for our next women's doubles matches, which is set to start here. I'd say in a minute, but it's probably within a minute since he gave the 3-minute warning over 2 minutes ago. And we've got Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova playing against Mari Humberg and Jessie Irvin, and we're trying to figure out what the implications are for these two teams as far as moving on in the semifinals. It matters what happened in the other match of this pool with Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrabacher. And they played against...
They have not played yet.
Oh, they've not played yet. Okay.
Yes.
Well, that makes sense then that we don't know the outcome from that. So
I knew Anna Bright had played today, but she played her mixed doubles match. She has not played her women's doubles match is the answer. So Bright and Rohrabacher versus Black and Jones are the next up on center court after the current match is over.
Got you. Okay. And they are playing against... Who are they playing against, Jim?
It's Bright and Rohrabacher are playing against Tyra Black and Elise Jones.
Gotcha. So that should be a good one, and that's on the Pickleball channel on Championship Court. I see Matt Wright coming over here. And boy, is the tie. I don't think that I've ever seen him without a hat on. And the top of his head is super shiny.
But the implications here on this match are really vary depending on what happens on the other court. We can have all kinds of different ties. Bottom line is, if Humberg and Irvin win, they will likely move on, but it's no sure thing, because if Black and Jones beat Bright and Rohrabacher, we could have a 3-way tie at 2-1. On the other hand, if Bright and Rohrabacher win, then a win by Humberg and Irvin sends them on to Saturday. But we can also have interestingly, we can also have a 3-way tie for second. If Bright and Rohrabacher win, and if Kovalova-Smith wins this one, then it can come down to point differential between 3 teams at 1 and 2.
These are truly mysterious, exciting times that we live in.
Yes. So bottom line is, if you're Humberg and Irvin win, and you're almost certainly in, not certainly, but almost certainly in, and either way, point differential is going to matter a lot.
And Hayden Patrick comes on the court here. Spoiler alert coming up. Cover your ears, cover your ears. You don't want to hear it. Hayden and Fed beat Pablo and Dylan quite handily. I just talked to Hayden a couple minutes ago. Big H, as they call him, and he is getting bigger.
They moved on. That was an elimination game. Loser out, winner on.
Correct. You are correct, sir.
It's a big one. Like
so anyway, Hayden felt really good about that match. We are going to start here. Lucy Kovalova to serve.
In any event, this is truly not just the match matters, but every point matters in this one.
1-0-2.
So we should see real max effort from all 4 players.
He just jinxed her. Callie missed a 3rd shot. You know how often she makes that 3rd shot drop, Jim? 10 out of 9 times.
I'll take that bet.
Well, usually, clearly, something strange is in the air here. I think it's just San Clemente missed.
0-1-2.
And I like the way the players confirm here that they're going to stack. You can see that Lucy's got her hand behind her, indicating that she's going to be switching on the serve. beauty. She got a little net love there. And Callie did the same thing on the previous point. And it's always good to confirm with your partner when you're doing stacking. At least once out of every 5 times when I'm stacking, I forget. My mind wanders, and all of a sudden I'm staying where I am and not switching, and that's a problem.
There's that heavy cut forehand that Mari likes to use our serve return, a little bit unusual. Not many players do it, so it can sometimes throw the opponents off.
Yeah,
I'm used to seeing it.
There's 2 third shot drops missed by Callie. She gets back on her 10 out of 9 pace. Jessie reaches in, can't quite pick it up. I like to call that one the geezer teaser. Too low to hit, too high to resist.
2-1-2.
I also see Riley Newman on the other side on his phone right now, but I'm sure he's going to be checking out part of this match.
He is up next.
Oh, nice attack. Good spot. It's what we call a dead dink right there. It's a ball that's just sort of sitting there. It allows the person to calculate what they're going to do with it and attack it. And that's just a beautiful dink from Mari there.
Yeah, good penetrating cut dink.
Still about 50-50, I think, among pickleball players as far as whether they're rolling those with topspin or slicing them. And still are able to cut really nice low balls. Ooh, I like that though, because Callie was sort of on the defensive there and transitioned to all of a sudden being offensive. She was the one attacking, and she just hit one that got a little bit too much air underneath it and carried long on that last one.
4-2-1. Football. Right foot. Point.
Quick fault there on Callie. Gonna get a challenge.
Oh, love it. I love it when there's a challenge. We're going to see, and can she sneak in over there? Does she need to come by me here? The ref is coming over to take a look at our monitor. Jim is generously giving her the headphones. And let's see. Ooh, it's hard to see from that one. Obviously, you spent the ref, but second view here. Ref is asking for a zoom in. We've got the lovely, the talented Lexi in the booth helping out with this, and she's zooming in. Hey, got to give you some love back there, right? You know, we're getting all the credit here.
After video review, the referee's slow call stands. Lost challenge, lost timeout. 1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining.
Sorry, folks, I was talking to Lexi in the booth there.
Yeah, on the replay, just a little bit. It was really close. A little bit of the outside of Callie's shoe caught the line.
Yeah, if you saw that, she clearly stepped on it.
Nice shot.
Point.
Tell you, Jessie Irvin is playing really well. She played really well in an earlier mixed doubles match. She's playing very solid this match to open it.
Oh,
second serve.
Had you ever done any pieces on Jessie Irvin and her possible demise?
No,
6-2-2.
It's a different Jim. That was Jimmy Miller who said that, not me.
So before she was a big star, I played with Jessie and
2-6-1.
finish the story in a second.
Point.
Just when I say something nice about Jesse, 3 errors. Sorry, Jesse.
The answer is Jinx, always works. That one's gone.
Mary Humberg with a lot of offense there, unrelenting. Good job by her.
Point.
Starting to see some effective drives here from Kelly Smith. We'll see if that continues. She tried.
Anyway, back in the day, it's probably going back 5 years, I arranged a match to play with Jessie before she became a big star, and Scott Crandall in Santa Monica, on some courts that they have close to beach there. It's called Independence Park. And it was with another senior pro. What was his name? That might come to me. Anyway, unfortunately, we had some bad weather there. We got to play 2 games, and then we got rained out.
7-4-1.
But you can see, obviously, that she had something. She was very likely to be a star. I didn't realize that Scott Crandall would become a top senior pro player, even though he was very good as well. At that time, he was a couple years out from playing senior pro.
On that one, otherwise Humberg had a winner.
4-7-1.
Wow, beauty.
Nice roll.
Yeah, you don't often see a clean winner. Call it a clean winner. Another person doesn't even touch the ball in pickleball at this level. Wow, that's a beauty. That's a 6.5 shot right there. Just over the, to the side of the right shoulder of Mario right there. Beauty.
5-7-2. Got out.
Callie got that drive up a little bit high there in
7-5-1.
Jesse's wheelhouse.
Just a little wide on that drive.
Yeah, she got really good action on that, but went a little bit wide.
7-5-2.
net cords this game.
That was a couple in that one.
Yes.
I was thinking the same thing.
A number of points here with multiple net cords.
8-5-2. Side out.
Both players wanted that one. I think it caused Jesse to hesitate just a little bit.
Wow, another one. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I don't remember Lucy hitting those shots in the past. Might be something that she's added to her game. Flicker.
6-8-1.
Yeah, the neck cords.
That was 2 in a row, right?
2 in a row?
Jesse was able to fight off the first one. And we're going to take a short break here, timeout, and we'll take a timeout on the broadcast end of it as well.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Ernie that time from Kelly Smith.
Is that going to stay in, you think? Doesn't matter. Obviously, Jesse got her paddle in the way there by accident. Boom.
Big forehand there by Jesse Irvin. Irvin and Humberg's attacking to the outside successfully, really going to Kelly Smith's backhand, avoiding middle dinks. Didn't look like the most attackable ball there, but Humberg did a really good job. It's a good flick.
Well, usually lefties just have the ability to sneak and play against a couple that put any ball in the middle there, no matter how low it is. They're able to get underneath it with that heavy topspin forehand and come right back at you. And
Irvin and Humberg just pounding in the dink game at Kelly Smith's backhand. It's obviously been their strategy coming in here. They're sticking to it.
Second, third.
more net love there, going back and forth. Well, if you weren't watching the scoreboard here, you'd assume that, at least I would, that Jesse and Mari are winning this quite handily. But as you can see on the scoreboard, it's actually only 9-8.
Point.
And Lucy saved 2 and then could not get to the third. I wonder if she watched this back, whether she thinks that she's backing up too quickly. I think she's kind of taking herself out of the point there. And continuing to back up even as the ball is being hit by Murray.
That first game goes to Humberg and Irvin.
Yeah, and I always try and tell people, if you're going to back up, first of all, you usually don't want to back up unless the ball is really high attackable. And secondly, try and get set before the person hits the ball. Otherwise, it's really tough when you're moving and the ball's moving. And that's the end of the first game, so there'll be a couple minutes in between the first and the second game, and we'll take a break here as well.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry.
To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth.
Finance your next car with Carvana today.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-based, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Opening point of game 2. It's a good move there by Lucy Kovalova. When you see the speed up coming toward you, slide right and hit backhand.
They were getting advice in between games from Matt Wright and also from Callie's husband, her coach.
0-2.
And you could do worse than having Matt Wright on your bench, one of the winningest pickleball players of all time.
0-1.
Matt Wright won numerous gold medals, and mainly with 3 players: Ben Johns, Kyle Yates,
1-0-1.
aggressive by Jessica, but she was out of position. And who's the third person, Jim, that Matt Wright would have won a few gold medals with?
Well, he certainly won a couple with Riley Newman.
1-0-2.
Nice job by Kelly Smith getting back at that point.
Wow, nice, beautiful. Great firefight there. Very entertaining point. The answer I was looking for was none other than the famous Dave Weinbach. Dave, the Gopher Weinbach.
0-1-1.
He's changed his nickname from the Badger to the Gopher. And one of the problems with the partnership of Riley Newman and Matt Wright, at least for Riley Newman, it seemed to be, was that they did not win gold medals together. I think they maybe beat the Johns brothers one time.
Yet another net cord. Goes on. Murray thanking the net.
1-0-1.
Nice speed up. I think they were talking about that in between games. They had to do that a little bit. Speaking of thanking the net, the first guy who played pickleball was a guy named Pastor Rob. And every time there was a let ball, I mean every time, he would say, "Thank you, Lord." Whether it was for him or not, so at least he was very ecumenical. And yes, I know that's probably not the right one.
Zero, 1-2.
That was definitely attackable. I think Mari might have gone a little too far trying to reach for that one. Should probably let Jesse hit a backhand. Jesse's got a good backhand power shot in that situation.
Looked like she hit an out ball there. She volleyed that ball while standing on the baseline, which is never a good idea. It's like icing the ball, icing the puck when you're on the power play in hockey. Never good.
1-1-1.
Not that there isn't a ball in hockey. I played ball hockey for about 20 years. And there was definitely a ball.
2-1-1.
It's a really nice serve. She had a lot of pace on her. Hit within 6 inches of the line back there, but much to her chagrin,
2-1-2.
Lucy hit a really nice return. Miscommunication there. I think Mari should have taken that, and Jessie thought she was not going to at the last second. I hate it when that happens.
That one Mari grabbed.
So it's getting to that time of day, Jim, here where the mist and the dew and the cold are affecting the play, I think, and we're going to start seeing players miss shots that are surprising, get more unforced errors than we're used to from them. Nice.
Good play there by Kelly Smith.
Yeah, and good recovery because she got a ball up higher than she wanted to, and she was able to fight off the attack by Jessie and stay in the point and eventually turn it around.
2-2-2.
Shoe ball. It's another thing the pastor used to say all the time. Shoe ball. Bad luck there. Another net cord. Jessie's trying to stay warm, moving her feet a little bit, rocking back and forth.
3-2-2. Tied out.
I think Mari and Jessie need to get back to their earlier strategy of heavy dinks to Kelly Smith's backhand. It was a good formula that was working before.
point.
I think Lucy had made up her mind there. She wanted to go ATP, and it just was not wide enough.
That happens to the best of us.
3-3-1.
Mari a little over anxious again. I think that's the right strategy though. Keep pounding that dink to Kelly Smith's backhand. They're getting opportunities off that. Just got to be patient.
Lucy says no.
That was a really good play by her. I thought that was open too. Jesse obviously thought it was.
One of the most important things in pickleball is cover that middle, take away that middle from your opponents who are cross court from you when you're up at the kitchen line. Sweet.
Nice flick there by
Amber. And they worked her, like you said. She got one. Mari felt like she could attack.
That's going long.
And so the rationale behind covering that middle ball is that the speed ups there can be hit hard going down the middle because they're hitting the ball approximately 30 feet down the middle. If they try and do that cross court, hit the ball hard and attack you there, it's going to go wide if they hit it too hard. And so even if they do get the ball over there, most people can go and retrieve it and reset it and come back to the kitchen line.
Got away with one there. Kovalo was pretty good on that. Step right and counter backhand. Just missed one. No. That was not there. I think Mari's taking a little bit too much middle there. Jesse Irvin's been really solid there dinking. Mari needs to be a little more patient. Let Jesse take a few more of those, wait for a little bit better ball to attack.
Remember, Lucy had a tagline in those commercials. Not today, she would say. I think she could have snuck one in there on Callie's overhead. Remember those commercials, Jim? You see them? I forget the company now. It was for Vitamin Company.
4-4-2.
Mari hit a ball right down the middle. Some gal had her phone up, like videoing or taking a picture, and
4-4-1.
hit her. She couldn't see the ball was coming towards her.
Points. third.
Well, another fairly close game here in game 2.
5-4-2.
Neither team able to generate consistent offense. A lot of side outs. Lucy managed herself for a free point.
True, and like her good partner, Callie came over and gave her a paddle tap. And that's when you want to tap paddles. When your opponent misses a shot, you say with your paddle tap, hey, that's okay, we'll get the next one. I got you, I'm not upset. While everybody misses shots occasionally, guarantee your partner will not play better if you roll your eyes or yell at them or anything negative. Got the ref standing at midcourt, indicates a timeout.
Mari and Jesse got a little daylight here at 6-4. Obviously want to close it out in 2 if they can at all possible.
Do we have a spoiler alert result for the Leigh Waters Catherine Parenteau match against Tina and Paris?
15 seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
I have not heard who won. I couldn't spoil if I wanted to.
And last I heard when I was watching, not heard, I actually saw it myself, eyewitness. Leigh and Catherine had won the first game and were down 4-1 in the second. So I assume it's been too long for that match to still be going.
6-4-2.
Back in action at 6-4-2. Good 3-4 feet into Jesse's side. Stretch volley. It was too far. Let Jesse just take it. Good lead there by Mari Humbert. Nice. Still like those slice returns from Mari. She gets criticized by some people for it. I like it. Just she tends to get it pretty deep, skidding. Most players don't see it a whole lot.
6-4-1.
Well, what I would say about those returns is, if they work, great, keep doing them, right? It's all, you know, just like every sport, you know, shots you hit, shot selection should be results oriented, right? If it's not working for you, if people are able, I mean, the knock on it again would be that it adds topspin to your opponent's drives. And so if that's a problem, that's an issue, and your opponents are able to drive balls and they're losing points, then do something else. And if it's working, giving them trouble, balls staying low, keep doing it.
That was a good poach there by Jesse Irvin, just well defended.
Beautiful poach, very aggressive, nice poach. And the key is to remember, no matter what shot you hit in the pros, it might come back. So she reached for that instead of taking maybe one step over to her right. She could have taken a nice swing at it. That's what it seemed like to me. Maybe she was just reaching in the kitchen because it was a little short. you're right. The first attack was good this time again, and then the second one, okay, just reset that or let it bounce. Restart again, right? The attack was no longer there on the second ball.
I think what happens is Mari tends to get into attack mode. So if she has, the first one is an appropriate attack, but if it comes back, she's kind of in attack mode. She's going to attack, even if it's in not the best position, not the highest ball.
Yeah.
Got to do that mental reset. It's not easy. Oh, that's a nice block right there. Three or four good blocks there, but good constant pressure from Kovalev and Smith. They need a little bit of a run here. They're down 5-9-1.
5-9-1.
May get us a timeout, and it does.
And while they take a timeout, we'll take one here as well. See you guys in a minute.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Wow, nice defense. What a play.
I knew we were going to get a hand in the air from Callie if that worked out, and it sure did. And that's after Mari really smacked two balls there. Super hard. Just came back. That's a nice drive. Beautiful spot there. Lucy was sitting on her two-handed backhand, and Jessie hit that exactly on her right hip there with forehand, and that ball went way over onto the practice court. I mean, over the other side, all the way to Gabe Tardia, who gives her a big smile. He's walking. In fact, he went and retrieved the ball. Now that I see, there's a couple locals practicing on the court there, and Gabe played ball boy there for a second.
Get Tardia over. He can be ball boy the rest of the match.
That ball boy stuff brings up a great story. We've talked before, if you've been listening, about Marcin Ruspetsky, who was the top singles player for a couple of years, and that was at age 40, and I'll finish the story in a second.
Big point here. See if Kovalev can tie it up.
Great movement from side to side there.
Kovalev and Smith did a good job at closing the gap there. Bergen
Mari
need
Humber.
a point here.
Mari just said to Jessie, right here, which you hear a lot, pickleball matches.
Oh, wow, that was a big drive right there.
It was, and it caught Callie a little bit unawares because normally she would take a swing at that.
10-8-1.
Gets us our first match point. He's going to speed this ball up.
we're in for a challenge here. It looked out to me. We'll see. And it'll give me a chance to finish my Marcin Rozpetsky story. So again, guy, tennis player, played for Polish Davis Cup. And he was the best singles player back in the world in about 2017, 2018. And he was older, he was mid-40s, and obviously playing pro pickleball. And so he would do what were called walking timeouts, where he would walk around, you know, on the court and spend as much time as he could between points trying to catch his breath. And so for a while there, they tried to have ball boys on matches, and they had a ball boy for his match in the singles, and of course that would take away from his ability to take that walking time out. So he literally told the ball boys, hey, don't get the ball, just leave it there. I need to go walk to that ball, get it, pick it up slowly, and walk back. And, missed that guy. He left and went to Florida. He's got some kids that play tennis, and he had a knee replacement that had to be done twice, and so that sort of put the kibosh on his pickleball career. But I still see his name out there and communicate with him occasionally, and hope to see him again one day.
It's going to be an interesting call here. After seeing that replay, it's going to be very interesting to see what they call.
Lost challenge, lost timeout. Zero timeout remaining. One timeout remaining.
Not sure about that one.
So they called it out?
They saw it out. I'm not sure.
I didn't see the replay, but in real time it looked clearly out to me.
It looked out in real time to me too, but on the replay it looked like it caught some line to me, but we didn't have the best view. We didn't have a down the line view. So it might have been one of those like not clear enough to call. Well, they fight off 2 match points here.
8-10-1.
Oh, nice play there. Humberg and Irvin looking to get the serve back and get another couple of match points.
8-10-2.
Jesse's showing a lot of patience in the big too.
Yeah, well, they're working her, and it's clearly effective, right? She's able to go down the line, and that's not the easiest thing to do on that ball, because there's a small window there where you're trying to put that ball.
Yeah, Jesse's doing a really good job on this. I think that's still the winning formula there.
Oh, she went for 2. She got greedy.
We got match point number 4 here. Let's see if we see a big drive from Humberg.
10-8-2.
Decides to go for the drop. And now we'll see who speeds it up. Callie Smith with Ernie off the net on match point. Wow.
Yeah, Jesse was the opposite of happy about that one.
8-10-1.
She was about as happy on that net court as Colin Johns gets.
I was fixing to say.
Boy, that's a big overhead there.
Yeah, I mean, she really gets some mustard on the ball.
Yeah, that was really nice.
8-10-2.
I would say don't lob her. Really big point coming up right here. Very, very big point. 9-10-2.
9-10-2.
Nice. That's a nice forehand by Jesse. Another big overhead.
All right, 2 more match points here. They used to have something in the NBA called 2 to make 1 or 3 to make 2. Doesn't exist anymore, but that's what we got here. 2 to make 1. 2 chances.
Match point number 5. Don't want to give the serve back here. It's out. Wow. Close, but out.
Really close. That was a good match.
Very good
11-8, 11-9. And it's in the favor. Jim and I are both hoping to be able to see the Johns brothers match at the end of the day. So we're secretly hoping for non-3-pointers here. And look at that beautiful sunset there overlooking the pool here. Lovely San Clemente. And what match is coming up next? Well, it's men's doubles, and Barr and Alshon, who took down the Johns brothers in a very exciting drama-filled match yesterday, are going to be playing Riley Newman and Jaume Martinez-Vich. Jaume is sponsored by 6-0 Pickleball. They make some great paddle. It's one that I use myself. And we'll see you guys soon back here.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Go get it. Good job. Good game. Good game. Hey, mind if I drove with you guys?
Okay, you want to watch your follow through.
This is it.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
And we're back looking at some drone shots of the beautiful San Clemente Lifetime Club here, where the CIBC Pickleball Championships are happening, PPA Tour Finals. And to stop here, they've been doing giving the line some attention, and I don't think they have recently. And both Christian and Deckel are noticing some moisture in the back of the court. So Don's looking at it quizzically, but that's because he hasn't been on here before. They need to get either somebody out here with a blower if it's the sand, or somebody with a towel if it's the moisture. And if I wasn't on the microphone, I would let him know what was done earlier. So Jim Kloss, who's broadcasting with me here, is coming out to try and give his input. Everybody loves Jim's opinion, so he's out there making sure to give it. And it's delaying the start of the match here. Got the third referee in front of me who's doing steps, trying to keep warm. It's definitely some bone chilling cold here. Again, got 2 layers, puffy jacket, and some sweater underneath, and 2 pairs of sweatpants. Jaume, of course, is smiling out there, having a good time, as he always does. One of the most good-natured players, is always having fun. And Deckel just, Jaume with a little dink there. Should be a technical one, I think.
Not yet, buddy.
And we're back. First serve. Beautiful, beautiful. Great shot.
This match is one for pride. In the pool play, Bar and Alshon are 2-0 and are already guaranteed to be the top seed coming out of the pool, win or lose. Newman and Martinez-Vick have been eliminated. We've seen some real good play by teams earlier today that have been eliminated. So I expect Yama and Riley to put in a really good effort.
So again, Deckel's moving his feet on the line there. I think they're going to have to get a towel out here. I'm not sure the blower does enough for that. So there we go. Yeah, Riley's grabbing a towel and bringing it over. I mean, it's you don't want to. I mean, not only could it affect the point, obviously, if you slip when you're trying to hit a ball, but it's just it's a safety issue. And you can see on camera there, right in front of us, that Christian is dragging his feet on the line there. It's reminiscent of Nationals one year when Jill Braverman was playing against Irina Tereshchenko. And Irina felt that it was too moist on the court because of exactly that reason, that the lines were wet. And Jill herself actually grabbed a towel and went out there and dragged her foot on Irina's back baseline and tried to get the crowd to encourage Irina to play. Irina said no. And Jim, make sure to tell him to do that CIBC as well there. That apparently was very moist.
Hey, Christian.
All right, well, back to break while they figure this out here.
For entrepreneurs, there's a lot you need to learn. Know what makes you good, what makes you different. Amazon has been a trusted partner from day one, and that really changed the game for us.
More than 60% of sales in Amazon's store come from independent sellers.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Me. Oh, after all that.
All right, so we're back here, and I have a feeling it's going to be an ongoing issue in the back of the court here because just this time of night, there's moisture, and the court does have issues with the sand coming up. And it was mainly the lines and also the CIBC logo on the court, particularly, are slippery. And Christian Alshon was even showing the ref, hey, I got new shoes on here, right, with full grip, and I'm still slipping when I'm on that. And he's now rubbing the bottom of his shoes with his hands. And nice speed up there by Riley, and as usually happens in pickleball, the first shot is not the winner. It's the setup for the second shot, which is.
All right, Glenn, I looked it up. The dew point is 50. Pretty high dew point. The temperature is only 60. So I think that's why we have the wicking of the moisture, the dew point close to the temperature.
Yeah, well, the ground is probably going to be colder, right, than the air, because it's the night. Tonight seems much clearer than it was last night. And if I didn't mention it earlier, I was on the freeway, and it literally had 50 feet visibility at most.
1-1-2. Okay, come on. Cut out. One. No!
That did not get on top of that. Second was good drive, sort of a personal shake and bake, but he didn't get on top of the put away. Well, Glenn, I think we're going to see some very aggressive play this match.
Yeah. They've got a limo to catch.
Well, this is how Barr and Alshon played against the Johns brothers last night. They lost the first game, were down the second game, and then really turned up the aggression meter.
And Jaume with his speed got to the first one, got it back, got to the second one, but could not quite get it back. Jaume was right on that, but could not keep it in play.
2-1-1.
Interesting. Newman and Martinez-Vic playing straight up here. Serve return. Not stacking
well.
Yeah, well, it gives them a chance to switch it up again. Nothing's at stake for them, so.
3-1-2. Recall. 3-1-2.
Didn't quite make it. That was a really nice topspin forcing dink there by Alshon. Riley ran it down pretty well. Almost converted the ATP.
Nice speed up. He disguised it well. Well, I'm really hoping for a foot fault here, Jim, and you know why, don't you?
1-4-1.
Oh, sweet. Wow. And that was a short hop, too, which is what made it a successful. He didn't.
Smiling about that one. Proud of that shot, as they should be.
So Jaume and Riley putting together some nice points here, looking good, and climbing back into this match.
3-4-1.
3-4-1. It's a good battle.
And Dekel nicely mixing up speeds on his attacks there. He did an off-speed attack followed by one that was full speed. Jaume didn't know what to expect.
You. Me. You.
Oh. Got what he wanted. Well, why am I rooting for a foot fault? Because we have head referee Don Stanley who's doing the refereeing for this match. And he gets very excited when he sees a foot fault. So much so that he can't help himself. No. Foot fault. Right foot. And he says right foot, even when it's left foot. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Beautiful lob.
Wow, that was a great lob. Looks like Christian lost his footing a little bit. A little bit of a skid mark.
You can see it on the court. Whoa. But when they used the towel to get the moisture, you could see like blue stuff coming up on the towel. So that lets you know everything you need to know about what's going on here. And it is a tough feat, for these for the PPA from one week to the next, right? This is a tennis court here, I believe, that gets repainted, redone, and it has to be done in a short amount of time. Obviously, the club does not want to, lose the use of their facilities for any more than necessary. And the PPA crew has trucks going all the way across the country and are trying to set up things in days. And so it's just naturally going to be this kind of issue. Been to PPAs a few times, like the night before the tournament starts, and they're basically up all night getting things ready. And it's amazing. You can come back the next day and everything's prepared. Going from where it was merely 12 hours earlier.
Yeah, so good. That's so good. Come on.
Well, if you like aggressive pickleball, this is a match for you.
This is it. And who doesn't? Nobody wants a snooze fest. Gentle dink battle. Well, I'm sure there's somebody out there that does.
Riley with the pop up there.
A few grandmothers out there probably enjoy nice slow dinking.
It's a good battle here, 5-5-1.
Score tells it all. It really is.
Shake and bake. Really good close there by Alshon. Yummy. Nice.
So, possible spoiler alert coming up here in a second, so prepare to mute your device. And the spoiler alert is that Anna and Rachel, giving you another second to not listen, Anna and Rachel defeated Elise Jones and Tyra. And after this point, Jim's going to tell us how that affects the semifinals, if at all.
Some really good firefights here. But Brighton Rohrabacher obviously will move on to the semifinals as a 1 seed, and it means that Mari Humberg and Jessie Irvin will move on as well as the 2 seed out of their pool. Tyra Black and Elise Jones eliminated. Lucia Kovalova and Kelly Smith also eliminated.
Out!
Jaume get up in the air there. And did not hit it because going out. Kind of cool. He got a lot more air than I thought he would.
Well, there's obviously a lot of good athletes out here, but Jame is right at the top.
6-8-1.
Oh. Definitely got exactly what he wanted there.
6-8-2.
Yeah, another one-man shake and bake. Good shake, but missed the bake.
A nice Ernie. And of course, Jim and I are hoping to catch some of the Johns Brothers match, which should be the last one on center court.
Yeah, that is a must-see match.
So we're rooting for a quick match here.
Not that we want anybody to turn this one off, but over on center court will be Ben and Colin Johns against Gabe Tardio and J.W. Johnson. And both those teams, it is a playoff game. We're not to the semifinals yet, but it's a playoff game already. They're both 1-1. The winner moves on, and the loser is eliminated.
That'll be... Oh, actually, are they doing the interview already for the last match? I can hear something. No, maybe not. I don't know.
We get a first game point here at 10-6.
10-6-2.
10-6-2. See if they can convert. And another shake and bake.
There we go. All right, so we're basically a game ahead right now, depending on what happens of the center court. They're doing the interview now with Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher, so I'm expecting that match to start in about 5 minutes. And we'll take a little break here between games 1 and 2. We'll see you guys for game 2 in a second.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
And we're back here for game 2. Jaume Martinez about to serve. Love it. And what's that shot called, Jim? Does it have a name where you do a reverse frying pan forehand?
We always called it the Belgian backhand in Arizona due to Gigi LeMaster being the master of it.
Gigi, love Gigi. Gigi, if you're listening, shout out to you.
And the Belgian backhand.
And the Belgian backhand, I don't care. But yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Gigi. She was a top woman senior pro player back when I started playing. And in fact, prior to that, I believe she may have even won a national open women's championship. Shows you how women's pickleball has changed. Oh, that seemed to come over and then go back. I think that counts technically.
0-2-1. Point. Here we go. 1-2-1. Nice. Point.
That was wide. Ties us at 2.
They're not arguing it, so they say that you're correct. Jaume is making some sort of remark that's amusing him. Wow. Wow.
All that work, but couldn't quite earn the line.
Only 2 wows. Sorry, that would have been a third one there. That's why somehow you gotta just try and get up there. You hit it something decent, just get up there. Rush the net like lambs to the slaughter. Wow, that ball went all the way over the, well, actually it did not go completely over the seat section there. One of the fans gets up, hits it to Christian, who smacks it over Jaume and eventually finds its way to the hand of one Riley Newman. No, just tell him I said no.
4-2-2.
Side out right away. Let's go.
2-4-1.
Let's go. Let's go.
Second third.
Well, Jaume and Riley are not going down without a fight.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
2-4-2.
Go,
boy. 3-4-2. Side out.
Here we go. Yes.
4-3-1.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Come on.
Second serve.
One more. Ready. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
4-3-2.
Come on. Come on. Nice shot, D.
Side out.
Come on. Come on. Here we go, boys. Side out right away.
3-4-1. Second serve. 3-4-2.
Let's go. Here we go.
Side out.
Points. You get there. There we go. Come on.
4-3-1.
Ready. Come on. One more.
Second serve.
Here we go. D. Let's go. Yeah.
4-3-2.
Me. Oh! Let's go. Come on. Right here.
Side out.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Side out right away. Side out.
3-4-1.
Get it. Let's go.
Second serve.
Let's go.
3-4-2.
You? Punch. Come on. Yeah. Come on. What?
Okay, on the rule. Drew.
I saw out.
Side out.
See it?
No, I got the right side. It's inside.
We'll challenge. Just take your time.
All right.
Yeah.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at side out. 4-3-1. Now to the video review.
This will be the quickest challenge of you guys played.
the alcohol stands. Challenge is lost for timeout loss. 2 timeouts remaining. 1 timeout remaining. We resume play. Side out 4-3-1.
Here we go, Tommy. Yes.
Time in 4-3-1.
Come on, come on, come on, let's go, come on.
Second serve.
Yeah.
4-3-2.
You? No. Let's go.
Side out.
Right back. Side out right away. Side out right away.
3-4-1.
Watch. Let's go.
Point.
Okay.
4-4-1.
Let's go. All right, boys. Come on. Side out right now. Side out.
5-4-1.
You?
Second serve. 5-4-2.
Oh, so good. Yeah, come on. So
Point.
Great ball. Come on, right here. Right here.
6-4-2. Point.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
7-4-2.
Wait. Let's go.
And we're back here. Must have seemed very quiet for you guys. We weren't sure when the tennis channel was
Yes.
done taking over
7-1.
Grandstand court, but I heard activity on center court, so I figured it must be back.
Second serve.
Barr and Alshon have gone on a little bit of a run here since being down 4-3.
See if they can put it away in 2 here. Oh.
Point.
Net cord there for Riley. But Barr and Alshon continuing their super aggressive play. A lot of really, really hard drives.
5-7-2.
For those of you that wanted to, the Johns brothers are playing now on center court against Gabe Cardio and J.W. Johnson. Wow. Wow.
What a point. That was a great point. Deco went for the Ernie, but the ball just was not high enough. All he could do was sort of pop it up. Good athletic move, just was not high enough to really do much with. But what a point.
6-7-2.
No.
Cut out.
Jaume all of a sudden feeling it.
Everybody wants to get into the action here.
And he hit a beautiful drive on the first one and the second one. It's too long.
Second serve.
And did you know, Jim, that miss by Deckel's in the budget?
7-6-2.
Watch. Oh, let's go.
Wow.
Cut out.
Talking about a firefight. slate.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's firepower all the way around there. Boy, Deckel is so good.
Players had fun with that one.
Hey, 7-1.
Christian laughing. Tommy's laughing.
Come on, come on, come on. Good shot.
So I guess that one stayed in. Riley took a good look at it. I can never tell on those balls, and I'm right on the line here. And I wasn't sure if that was in or out.
That one's out.
That was I was sure of. Sorry. But that was a good foot out, probably. Or at least 6 inches, I would say. 7-7, so they've made it a match here.
That's in.
Wow, and that was a nice drive. I was actually talking to Riley after his mixed doubles match earlier about his drives and putting a little bit more mustard on them. He agreed. And we're going to go to timeout while they do as well.
Pick up the paddle and get served with our pickleball socks.
Life. Go ahead, live your best life. You can live your best life, best life, best life.
And we're back here. Timeout's about to end. Don Stanley's scurrying off the court. And I really would like to see a football team.
Let's go. Come on, right here.
Not out.
Christian doing really well with those cross-court forehand topspin dinks.
Yeah, if they're not careful, they're going to end up playing a third game here. 7-8 now. Barn burner. Wow, Jim, what were you saying? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
What did you say?
Stop saying it. Jim, you have a reputation of not speaking your mind, and yet here you are saying anything that comes to mind. Oh, wow.
I think somebody might have been leaning middle there.
Right? Yeah, well, that's two, right? All of a sudden, here, they're in big trouble, and so are we.
And that's a couple of game points.
Christian does not look happy that he's going to have to stay out here. The only one less happy is Leigh Waters, who's sitting on the sidelines freezing because she's Christian's coach.
Look at that defense.
Crazy. Wow. Let's go. Great point. Sparse applause from the crowd here and also the commentators.
That was his amazing defense right there.
And we're not taking our hands out of our pockets for just any point. Oh, we had that too.
Game 2. We're going to see a game 3. Like it or not.
Yeah, we are. Well, I'm going to check out what's going on center court here. We'll pull up Pickleball TV on my phone. And we're going to take a break here while we take a break between games 2 and 3 in San Clemente, California.
Watches is proud to be the official timekeeper of the Professional Pickleball Association. Shop now at mvmt.com.
And the first point just ended of game 3.
1-0-2. Point.
That's the kind of start that Christian and Deckel were looking for. They're encouraging them with some commands. That would carry long, so it's a side out. They only get 1 serve to start the game.
And a shake and bake the other way. Showman Riley showing they can play a power game.
1-2-1. Point.
Tied it up just like that.
2-2-1.
Good. Let's go.
A little bit of an angle there.
That may be a tough one to retrieve there because it's a very small gap in between the fence and the raised platform on which the folding chairs are, but some young, intrepid gentleman was able to do it.
3-2-1.
So thank you, brother.
Second serve.
And at this point, Jim and I, we don't care who wins. We just want points to be scored. We want this
Well,
match
they
to
are
end.
playing fast. They're all 4 players playing very fast. So we could see a quick 3rd game here if it keeps going like this.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
We like it. We like it. We like it. 3-2. 5 points in the blink of an eye.
2-3-1.
So good.
Point.
So good. Let's go. Let's go. Side out right here.
Couple of dinks and then a speed up.
3-3-1.
Pretty much the way it goes. Not too many long dink rallies in this one.
No!
So spoiler alert on what's going on championship court. If you don't want to know, please don't listen.
3-3-2.
And it is currently 8-5 for Johnson and Tardio over the Jones brothers. Game 1.
What? No.
Close.
Yeah, I think that went long, not wide. I always forget to look at my monitor real quick here to see whether balls go in or not.
We need a radar gun out here, Glenn. I'd like to know the speed of some of these shots. They are cranking.
Luckily, I brought one, so
3-4-1.
get one out of my pocket here and let you know.
Me?
That was 41 in that last one. And that's miles per hour, folks. That's not kilometers per hour.
4-4-1. Point.
Some of you probably know that pickleball does not travel as fast
5-4-1.
as the tennis ball, even with the new Yola mod paddle. But boy, those things are a cannon. We played against a gal the other day, not the greatest player in the world, but boy, when she hit the ball.
5-4-2.
She hit the ball with the mod paddle. It's good.
Out.
And currently with those paddles, people can serve. There was a fast serve contest in PPA in Utah. And the best players were getting with the yellow paddle, about 65 miles per hour.
65 is pretty quick on a small court. You know, sort of like softball versus baseball. You know, a softball pitcher is in the 60s, but that when they're that close to the plate, 60 miles an hour is awful quick. Circle wide. 5-5. Next point, we'll switch sides.
Yeah! Come on!
Another shake and bake gets us to 6-5, 2 and a side change.
Yeah, this game's moving along, which we're happy with, not just for the cold, but we're hoping to catch at least a game of the Johns match. They're currently in a timeout over there. You can hear a Taylor Swift song in the background if you're listening closely.
That's a reason to cut the timeout short.
Not a fan of Taylor Swift?
No, I like music.
Jim, you're so funny. I didn't realize you had that
15 seconds.
Comedic side to you.
Come in. Make foul 2.
Come on. Great eye.
Those of you Swifties out there, you can direct your correspondence to Jim Kloss at yahoo.com. I mean, Deckel is so good. I remember watching these crazy videos of him and Ben Johns just doing demos at these clinics that they would do, and like 30 balls in a row, just blistering pace, firefight, you know, practice at the net. And
oh, we had that one.
I was just amazed by him, and he's just on fire here. Of course, he's missing some like that, but
he just couldn't quite get on top of it, but he had it.
Most part today, I mean, he's made those 10 out of 9.
Yeah!
Oh, that's a beauty. Great spot there.
That was a nice shot.
8-5.
5-8-2.
The end is nigh.
5-8-2.
So good.
And another little spoiler alert update. Cover your ears if you don't want to hear what's going on with the Johns brothers. Johnson and Tardio have won the first game and are up 2-0 in the second game.
Wow.
So Johns brothers potentially are going to get knocked out.
Who would have predicted that? John's brothers not making it out of pool play. Who could possibly have predicted that?
Wow. Jim, did you predict that?
It's on pickleball.com for everybody to read before the tournament started.
How can people find pickleball.com, Jim?
If they can spell.
Yeah!
Another shake and bake. That's got to be about number 20. Those drives are just putting enormous pressure on Riley and Yame to make a really good volley. Not easy. Yeah, see the pressure there. You can see all shot poaching.
Well, let's see if Riley really goes for his return here to try and keep them from being able to drive so much.
It's our first match point. And that'll do it.
Wow, boom goes the dynamite there. Wow, that was really a quick third game there.
That was.
That took about 37 seconds, I think, total, which is crazy.
Everybody had their foot, you know, pedal to the metal there.
Was there a timeout there? I guess there was one timeout maybe it's taken. And here's the final point on replay for you. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, I'm watching the...
Glenn, we are done. It was a pleasure, my man.
It was. We can see Leigh Waters going out there. I know she's excited, too, to be able to go somewhere and get warm and check in with Anna Lee. And tomorrow's the semis, and I believe that's only going to be on Pickleball Channel. They're only using center court for all the semifinal matches on Saturday and the final matches on Sunday. It's going to be crowded here. If you you want to come here, get your seats early. I might have a couple extra tickets for some lucky fan out there, so reach out to me on Facebook, and I'll see if I can set you up depending on who wants what. Great. So thanks, guys, for joining us here. It was a pleasure giving you all the information, and we'll hopefully check in with you again at some time in the future. Thank you so much, Lexi. Pleasure working with you. Thanks for everything.